Whoa there.
Yo.
How's it going?
What you doing, man? What you doing?
About to get back on the grind.
Uh-oh.
About to suck all the trolls off.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
2 hours left. 2 hours left and I have the troll blood. So, let me double check. At least that's what I think. Yeah, I need 22,300. I get roughly 14,000 an hour. So, yeah. We're gonna go down there and we're gonna do one on the Seraph and then one on somebody else, and then I need to do Foxblood. Dude, somebody is absolutely dumping their Snowfield Cedar, and I'm for this. Because this is one that I can't always, like, get a ton of.
Mm-hmm.
The most I've chopped in one sitting was, I think, like 150,000 in a sitting.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here. Manage, sell.
Yeah, it is kind of a pain in the dick.
Yep. Alright, empty out the enhancements. There's nothing there. So, let's track down my frickin' horse. It's on the Guardian in Odrexia. Alright, you know what? Have I done the horse shit today?
I didn't see you do it.
Yeah, I need to do it, so I need to ship the horse up here. Okay. I'll do it.
Hey, stupid fucking autopath, dude. What are you doing? Just make it through the canyon one time. How about that? At one fucking time. That's all I'm asking. I don't want to manually pilot the damn boat.
You doing the Hakoven run?
One of the barter routes took me out there.
Nice. Yeah, that one's really hard for most people to go through for some reason.
The autopath is just so shit.
And they
So
never
fucking shit.
They never fix it.
Mm-mm. I was about to say, I mean, I kind of agree with my dad. I think the autopathing has gotten worse over the years.
I could see that. Because every time they
Like
try to
when
fix
you're
it, they never get it, like, right.
not even one little bit.
Okay.
That's the shit right there. Makes you want to go over to them and start slapping hoes.
I just can't figure out, like, what is it about the ship autopath that they can't get right? Like, why? What's so hard about it?
You know what's fucked up?
What?
Horses are now doing it too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Weird. I haven't noticed that.
Well, I mean, we don't usually notice it if we're on, because we're M.2, I bet. But I can tell you that the SSDs and hard drives definitely notice that.
Wild.
Not that you should be on those anymore these years, but hey. My dad's running on a potato, and it runs the game just fine.
Literal spud.
Yeah, he said he's got one of the spuds that have, you know, one of the other spuds that are connected to it.
Holy shit.
It's a dual spud.
Dual
A
spud.
dual spud.
That's awesome.
Eek. Italian hand.
Wait, why did it not dump the milk into the storage? Okay. So...
Yeah, and your computer definitely rubber bands a lot. Like a desync bad.
We got most of our energy back. Nice. 3,000. We'll just save up for a while. I'm not in any hurry to buy anything else.
Keep attacking me, bitches. Try me, fuckers. Try me!
Alright.
I don't know. Probably because a lot of people don't realize you have to actually mine the Rizolco's coral. Yeah, someone just ran through because my dad was doing the grind spot over there.
Yeah.
Someone just ran through, killed them all, and didn't mine a single one.
Were they just trying to get knowledge of the crab, you think?
I mean,
like, that's about the only retard I could see at that point. Unless they just didn't get the information thinking they were a mob that drops it, which is clearly not what happens there.
Yep. Yeah. You know, I don't know how to help the specials of special, but we're talking a different level.
Somebody's captured all 4 of these horses. Holy shit. Unless I'm lagging in? Who the fuck comes out in here and captures all 4 of these things? They're always shit to begin with.
They usually are. Unless they're just trying to cycle through them. Just trying to make an area cycle their horses. Which is very possible. Wow, I made it from Ilya Island to Orihaza back to Ilya Island without getting more fuel for my ship.
That's a lot.
like a couple millimeters down there for stamina on the ship left. Let's see how much it's about. 1.1. It's a little over a mil and 92K for the buying supplies. Funny. Bored? To finish the stupid barter. Okay. And now we can take our happy selves back. Yeah, that's Pro 7. Stupid bartering. Okay, you bartering.
All right,
Stormy, quit.
get this done, and then we're off to.
See the wizard?
Yep. The Awful Wizard
True.
of Nas.
Very awful. That mother trucker. Yeah, okay, so it does look like all the missions are working. Oh, I had to play a little bit of Star Citizen. Seems like it's working. I wish someone would gift me a fucking $5,000 ship. Fucking jerks.
Damn.
Yeah, some guy gifted one of the guys I was watching $5,000 stupid chip.
Damn. That's
In one of the big capitals. He was like, "Why? I can't use it. Why'd you give me it?" The guy was like, "Cause I had extra." And Kabutops was like, "But why? Just why?"
yeah. I
He
mean,
was like,
free.
"Thanks. I'm not gonna complain."
Free is
He's like,
cool.
I could never have bought it. The power of Twitch.
Yep. As long as it's not some little VTuber whore, I don't give a shit.
Right. I wonder how much people are watching the person I'm watching right now. Oh shit. Space Tomatoes got 722 people watching him
Damn.
on Star Citizen. But he's running they're running a Perseus. Or no, an Idris. So like an Idris is like I guess something you can park like I don't know. It's like a hangar. You can easily park like 12 fighter ships basically in the damn thing.
Jeez.
Have a full complement of crew. On top of like I don't remember how much people you can basically have in the damn thing, but it's a lot. To effectively run it, you basically need just 10 people.
Okay.
And you can fly it with one person. Doesn't mean that you're effective flying it as one person.
Just means it works.
Yeah, just means you could take it out of the dock
and fly it.
You know, move it around. Yeah, you know. You'll need a buddy, a friend, to be running around the fucking ship with his head cut off, and helping you with random stuff. Was he making the? Oh.
Okay, let's pop those, nothing else, and let's go.
Can you believe that this man used to dream of being a sailor? He used to pursue the sun.
Actually being out in the sun? What the hell?
Can you imagine that?
Like
No,
actually choosing?
no. Fuck that son. I ain't pursuing no son. Screw you. What's your name? Creo. You know, the wharf manager at Valia.
Oh yeah.
He says some wild shit, and you're like, wait, what'd you say?
Yep. Hold on, let's make sure I didn't fuck up here. Alright, yeah, we're good.
Didn't arcade back. Load. Sell. Load. Sell. Okay, there's an extra 500 mil from just one little trip on their bartery trip.
It's not too shabby.
No, it's just one line. I don't know how much. I guess I could get away with 6 lines, I guess. I don't think so. I already went through half my parlay just by doing that one.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you just get more parlay as you level, or if you're only stuck with 1,000,000 parlay.
I think it's 1,000,000 parlay, but I think it's
Just go down.
it's less. It uses less, I believe. Hold on, let me see what mine is. Let's hear barter. Yeah, I've got 1,000,000 parlay, and I'm master too.
In bartery?
No, in sailing. Bartering, I'm pro something or artisan something.
Oh, okay, yeah. Higher levels reduce the parlay required.
Yeah.
Damn.
But
Okay.
the total bang is always the same. When you run out, just recycle it, refresh it, you fully refresh the day.
And then there's the loot scroll thing that you can make that refreshes your a chunk of your parlay. So, oh yeah, I'm on my character. I can do this.
Oh, shit. There. I guess that means I could go do gathering on her. Or even him. Wow. Ooh. I've got people I'm almost can start using energy on. Docker. Guess I could do it with her. Where's the gear? On her.
All right, got one finally after a while.
Who, what, when,
My
where?
first organic from random server chat. I finally got one.
Oh, yeah, I was like, I think I just saw you say welcome.
Yep.
Oh.
Whoops.
Yeah, apparently you can get 250,000 parlay if you heat up a item collection.
Yep.
Increase scroll.
You can only do that once every like 10, 12 hours.
Yeah, cooldown is 2 hours.
So I'm still whispering them. They said that they got a heart attack when they came over here to see that the potions were selling for so much. There's men listed for 3 mil on EU. I said, oh yeah, some things will either sell to PO here or just sit. It's wild.
Fucking hell. I have 100 billion silver in pre-owned gear.
Damn.
And it's only duo and try. What? It's wild. At least it's worth something.
Yep.
Not that I bought it. I worked it. Look at me. Start. Wait. What are you barking? Can you let people go? See, you just can't let people live their lives around here, Stormy. Holy snow. You done steam them bitches. Okay. Chili bow.
Alright.
Do you remember what stack you got your Pawn God pieces to go to? I kind of can't remember right now.
It was like 275-ish.
I remember what you did on your damn helmet.
Yeah, it was like 275, I think. Or 250, because I downgraded the stat quite a bit.
Yeah, you went quite a bit. You went quite a bit. You were like, oh yeah, I'm gonna switch the stack, and you switched it to a 217.
Oh, is that what it was?
Uh
So I just popped a
I was like,
200 stack.
huh.
Oh, shit. Well, I mean, to be fair, I slammed it up to like a 330 stack, 340 stack.
Mm-hmm. Cursed as fuck stack.
Yep.
Hmm. So apparently, the damage from your weapons is 70-30.
Okay.
Unless you're an ascension class, I guess. But I could have swore it was 75-25. Like the game maker developers had told us this like before.
Originally, I thought it was 50%. Back in the
It
day.
was originally 50%. Yes. Back in the day. Yeah, chili's pretty good for them there chili cheese dogs. Click my channel points.
Alright.
Yeah, the Wolf brand. Yeah, it's not bad. For canned chili, not bad. Take it. I guess I could just start dumping a lot of my crons into the damn gloves. I don't
Yeah.
wanna. Unless they gave out more Jay's hammers, I mean, that's pretty much, really my only option other than continue grinding at, like, Orbita and hoping to God to get more crystals.
That too.
Because that's about as easy as it gets, is just using one of those crystals, and especially if you don't have to buy the damn thing.
Yeah.
Like, it didn't hurt anything off my back to not sell that crystal, trust me.
Right? Because, I mean, the value's there. It's 8 billion, 100 million silver in crons every time you click, so.
Yep, and you can sell that stone anywhere from 7 bill to 7.5. I think it goes a little bit higher, but not too much. And not too much lower than 7 bill. Doesn't have much of a range, I'll tell you that much. But that's still pretty good money savings as long as you're, getting it at those prices.
Yep.
I'll take spending, not spending 600 to 1.1 mil bill.
What the fuck's this dude's gat? There it is.
Yeah, I'm debating. It's a hard debate.
Alright.
But tonight you're gonna try to at least knock out 2 hours of troll.
2 hours of troll and gonna do hopefully 1 hour of foxes.
Okay.
I think is what I'm gonna aim for. Yep, as long as I get one 15,000 and one 14,000 hour here, we're good.
Well, let's pray that the RNG gods actually do justice today.
Yeah.
Let's hope that I can shake a little bit of my RNGs off on you.
Hell yeah.
We get a little bit of that magical RNGesus dust on you. Just a little off the top.
Mm-hmm. That's all you need.
Yeah, because, I still find it crazy. My dumbass looted some shit without the item scroll going.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
I just was testing. I was literally testing some stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's not like the mobs hurt me, but damn. I guess I just expected better.
Yeah.
Damn game. Damn. No good, man. No good.
Holy shit, how much karma did I just lose? Jesus, I nearly lost all my karma on that shit. Killing him. I killed a shy twice and I've down 300,000 karma.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
What was the shy doing?
I'm over here sucking bloods and they're running the rotation. I'm not going to kill him again because I'm not going to go red on him. But considering I have no gear, it's a little weird.
Yeah, it's a little awkward. Like a brand new player just out there doing something?
No, it's somebody in a guild. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna grief them, kill all the trolls until they leave.
And sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I ain't saying it feels right. I'm just saying you gotta do what you gotta do.
Mm-hmm.
Just like when the mob tells you some shit, don't argue with them.
Mm-hmm.
Just do what you gotta do. Make your monies and be happy. Everybody will go on their way.
Mm-hmm. I'm not even gonna gather him. We're just killing him.
Straight hard griefing him.
So we do what we do.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna do that, and I'm gonna do this. Simple as that. Go ahead and start gathering the dead bodies. What I don't understand is the 200,000. Oh, like literally, I'm at 67,000 karma on 2 kills. What the fuck happened to the
No.
karma system?
They killed it.
Yeah, no shit.
Good boy, that doesn't even make any sense. But hey, they want to keep killing their open world PvP. Go right ahead.
Right?
Is that I clearly care less. It's just stupid that they keep bringing it that, making it worse and worse and worse. What's the point?
Keep in mind, I killed them with just my weapons. So, I didn't have any other gear on. And normally that massive max karma loss came from, hold on. Let me grab a, pop it just in case. Let's see here. Tear Repentance. Just go ahead and get that rolling. Just while I'm here killing this shit, it'll help. I mean, like, I ain't afraid to flag up. Fuck. Who gives a shit? But it's just like, really? 2 kills and I'm just gone? From 300k to nothing?
Yeah, it makes no sense. It didn't used to be that bad.
No, it used to be 50k for an activation and like, or no, like 5k for an activation and 50k for a kill. And then they did the disparity between them, where they made it more if you had less gear, you would get done. But they were on a leveled character. Their name was Blue. Obviously, I killed them. It's not like they were on a low-level alt. So, whatever.
Weird.
And, I mean, they had some sort of officer tag, so they definitely have been around a bit.
It's bold of you to assume such, but yeah, I would have assumed the same. Because you never know. Some people just might get officer just because, they're lucky or something,
Yeah.
Just because that guild person just felt like being that way. Not like it hasn't happened before. It just wouldn't make any sense because it's not like it didn't seem like they're a highly geared person.
What am I getting per kill? Am I even getting any karma for this? Yeah, barely. Fuck.
It's gonna take you a while to build that back.
Nah, I'll just need to go do something mass mobs. Damn, too bad I can't gather at a fucking Mancha Forest. Shit, gets karma back stupidly fast.
He said, "I got an old school way. Watch me."
Mm-hmm. I've been red. I've been red a few times, so yeah.
He said, "Here, hold my beer."
Mm-hmm. But yeah, 2 taps. That's dumb. Out of all the shit. I mean, do you want to know why nobody's doing PvP? Pfft, there's why you don't do open world PvP.
I was about to say, you want to know why? That might be fucking it.
Yep.
Fucking stupid, dude. It's absolutely fucking asinine, if you ask me. Why that's even a fucking thing.
I mean, I get the karma system, but why it's so
I
expensive?
get the karma system, but it shouldn't cost you that much to do that.
creepers.
That just encourages
Yeah.
them. That's the issue.
Yeah, that's the only problem. Is just like you said, it kind of encourages it because it's the opposite of griefing. It's
Because basically, here's what happens: is they ran into the spot. They were clearly gonna try to farm my shit. I decided to flag up because I was here, so let's defend the spot. You know, nothing wrong with it. Now I'm probably being talked to that guild about being some overly salty PvP or and it's like, no. Dude, I don't give a fuck. But
nope.
you just come rolling in here like you own the place when I'm clearly running around? Alright.
The stuff that pisses me off, you know, and sometimes I almost retaliate. I used to back in the day. I
Like-
haven't in a long time.
I would get it. I get it. If I had all my gear on and I lost, 100,000, 200,000 karma for killing somebody. Sure, because it was be fucking all Adanya gear and all that shit. But I literally have Pen Gatherer's Clothes, Try, Pre-Own, and my weapons. That's it. Also,
Yeah,
I should
someday-
probably switch my Awakening real quick. Back to Forgotten. Because I did Angel form, and I'm like, whoops. I kind of need my Awakening weapon.
Oh.
Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to go ahead and move her here, just in case. Where is she? There you are. Move character to Calpheon. Alright, we'll grief for spot. We'll be here in 20 minutes. Just in case. I mean, not that it really matters anymore, but...
I guess I'm gonna switch games for an hour.
And since you're grinding or doing life skilling, I'll let you watch this on the side.
Alright.
I just have to turn on me mic and let you pull up the screen on the other mic here.
You know the fucked up thing? I've only got 24 minutes left on my shit. for this specific character. So it's like, really, you rolled in here and you did all that shit? I've got like fucking no time left on this. Oh.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Switched to the computer mic.
And unfortunately, Trolls isn't a place, at least in this inner ring, that two people can do this shit.
No.
Because it's like, I can get this thing on respawn if I actually do it. Like, go, like, stupid hard. And that's terrible. Like, I remember when you couldn't do that. Let's see here. Watch stream. Alrighty.
I only have to wait one person.
Pretty easy queue then.
Yeah, sometimes it is, sometimes it is. Sometimes it's like 50 to 100 people. But they constantly are bringing servers up and taking them off, and it's a nice rotation of trying to keep the servers like fresh, and it doesn't like boot you from the game. It'll just throw you in a different server. You won't even notice it. Kind of nice. Just have to wait forever for that first load in sometimes. Racing prodigy Teddy Miller hospitalized. Let's rush to Pure Heart Hospital. Ooh. The vandal sightings are increasing. Uh-oh. Yep, and every patch or so they'll update this little news thing. And
Okay.
they have like news panels kind of around just showing like things, and there's like advertisement panels, and yeah. My favorites are the advertisement commercials that you'll see.
That's pretty neat.
Alright, let's get the fuck up. Alright. Shit, we are missing our backpack. Okay, never mind. We are not. Oh, we're at Bajini. We're in the Habs at the station above. Lobby, thank you. Run!
There it is.
Alright, let's...
Weird ass hitbox on that warrior.
Sometimes they do got them like that.
Hello there. How's it going, Golden Swag? How you doing today?
Take out the ship.
What's new?
Yeah. Okay, let me check my wristy thingy. Contracts. Perfect.
Wait, what?
7.
Unfortunately, the live server for me will not work anymore, so I have to play on a private server, but I don't want to, but I have to. A private server of BDO?
Here's what, huh? Really? Okay. Is that all we get? Oh shit. I guess that's all we get. Okay. Looks like that's what we're doing. I need to go buy me a wait. Oh, but haha, never mind. We're good. I have what? Never mind. Okay. It's like, man, please tell me I at least have a hand tool on me. Let's go to my hangar. Oh, I guess I have to actually spawn my ship. Stupid.
For Black Desert? Really? That's wild.
Dude, that's...
Like, I don't know too many people. The only people that I know that went to private servers were pussies. Because they couldn't handle getting PvP'd and they didn't want the PvP stuff. Or they wanted to just have run around in god tier gears. So to actually have somebody have an issue with the game is wild.
Yeah, that kills me. Considering it plays pretty much off of a potato.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can't stress enough that the computer next to me is over 15 years old. 16.
Having issues with my game, so yeah. Are you sure it's the game and not the hardware? Like, we're...
Alright, Nightingale.
It's a ship!
This is my first ship that I actually bought. I spent the $25 extra and upgraded to this. This is called the Avenger Titan.
Okay.
This one bad little mammy jammy. It's got a couple
Looks cool.
rockets, couple guns, and my favorite part about this little bastard, little cargo bay.
Nice.
Like
Because the night
door.
before it was working, and then the next I tried to boot it up, and it went black screen.
Yeah, and as you see, I'm streaming this game. In theory, it probably is doing okay on your end. I don't know.
Yeah, it's clean.
Could be.
Wow,
I'm stupid for this internet.
that's wild, Golden Swag. Did you try reaching out to the support at all on that?
Shit.
Out of curiosity? Because that seems like some really weird shit.
Oh, I almost about took off, and am I supposed to grab something from here? Oh, I am supposed to grab something from here. Is the ship on? Hello, ship. Are we okay?
It lives.
Where are we at? All right, there's the elevator. Let me turn the fuck around.
I tried, but I hadn't heard anything back yet.
And then
That's
landed.
unusual.
Did we land close? We sure did. Okay. Get out of the seat. Now this ship actually can be entered from the top,
Okay.
a ladder, or from in the back. Surprisingly enough. Few
You just
ways to
like-
enter it.
You like to go from the back. Let's be real. You like the back door.
I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna say nothing about
Yeah,
that.
I'm not gonna confirm or deny these allegations.
I ain't saying nothing. Let me just pull up my resources from my warehouse, because when you collect a contract, it usually throws it in the lower level, and you have to pull it and
Mm-hmm.
move it. And... Now we're just gonna... Oh, wrong button. There we go.
So how much does it cost to play on a private server? Because I know that ain't gonna be cheap. Oh, and that's the gravity gun thing that you were talking
Hey.
about.
What the fuck? What in tarnation? Whatever. Yeah, that's the gravity gun. Little hand beam. This is a tractor hand beam. Oh shit, it's not wanting to, there we go. Oh, wrong box. Yeah, this thing's fast. You gotta be careful. It's fast. Yeah. Good. There. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We're gonna do a quick mission down to the planet. You're gonna want to see this.
Okay. It costs
I'm actually
nothing.
I am actually going to what?
Okay.
Yeah, they made this a lot nicer. This used to be like a lot more pain and suffering.
To load?
There we go. I probably should close the door, huh?
Yeah, unless you want your shit just floating around in space.
The only time when that actually happens is if you don't have it down to the grid. Is if you just have it just randomly just in the back, it could fly away, yes. So we're gonna enter from the ladder. Back in
Okay.
the day, a long time ago, like 5 years ago, ladders used to kill you.
Really?
Yep, you had to be careful with them damn ladders.
Death by ladder.
It was the funniest shit in the world. You'd be trying to get in a ship that only has a ladder, and next thing you know, you're just dead. Alright, let me call the ATC. Let's get ready to go.
Cool.
Pull up our wheels. Oh, we got a door. I forgot. Just go through like this. Okay, bye.
Nice. So how far have you made it, Golden Swag, on your new server account?
That's where we gotta go. We have to go down to the planet first. Waiting the quantum. Jumping. Oh god. It's a little chuggy right here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like it is. Just started on a new season character? Okay.
Little chuggy. We're good. Here. I could manually fly down to the ground. I'm just being lazy.
Letting it auto.
At least get close enough to where it takes up not so much time, because that would have been like maybe 5 minutes of flight if this thing's full speed.
Okay.
Because this thing moves fast. Like, it moves fast enough to make your ass black out.
Really?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Wow.
It's bad. This thing is, it's already blacking me out just by slowing down. Stop.
Oh, that's what that is.
Stop. Thank you. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I didn't want to black out while I'm trying to go down to the planet. Could you imagine that? Just blacking out.
That would be quite funny, though.
Yeah, just basically a lawn dart. Okay, let's turn it to normal flight mode and be only quarter of the speed. Call the ATC. And wait for it to tell me I'm good. Oh, there we are. There's my hangar. Okay. Where is the actual hangar, though? Am I lost? Is that really that small? Is it on the side of the building? Oh my god. Here, I thought I was going into the normal ones I'm used to. Son of a bitch. I should have came in hot. That would have been more hilarious.
Seems like it.
Good enough. Back to bitch up and land.
Kind of a hard landing there.
Hey, it's got suspension unlike the other freaking ones that I have. This one actually has suspension.
Okay.
I'm not too worried about this sucker, but the other ones, oh god. You'll wreck shit. You'll actually have to do repairs on it. Like doing it that hard. Oh yeah, and this one has a bed,
Nice.
which you can log out in. Oh. This is the problem. Gotta go out the other way. Go through the cockpit.
Logic would have said you should have just been able to climb over that shit, but...
Yeah. You would think. But it doesn't allow you to, like, you know, kind of... Oh, see, I fucked up somewhere.
Oof.
Don't know where.
You got some road rash on your ass.
that tool? Yeah, with the ATLS, it just automatically comes to you. Otherwise, you have to use the mouse wheel to make it come to you.
Okay.
But the ATLS will do it from like quite a bit of distance. And you can also throw shit with the ATLS. Like I've blown up other people's ships by throwing like random ship stuff that was laying around that somebody got blown up and left their random ship parts all over the place. Had to defend my spot.
Spot taken. Pikachu meme.
Okay, all 6 of those are in there. It looks like 6. Definitely a 6, okay. Go over here, finish the mission. Drop it all down to the ground. Okay. Hopefully it finishes the mission. Okay, contract complete. Did we make 50 grand? 50,000 AUEC has been awarded. We have some more money.
You're
So-
rich.
Yay, we now have 75 grand. These are these are those 1.5s I was talking about though,
Yeah.
and all the random stuff. There's a lot of it. What I need to do is go fix the ship apparently. So that's just a small loop that I can do just for fun right there.
Nice.
Doing that one little mission, 50K. Hopefully I get enough reputation to do something with. What was I trying to do? Repair the landing. Restock? What? You saying it doesn't need repairing? But it looked damaged to me. What are you talking about? Game, are you broken?
Probably.
Yeah, it's fucking broken. Alright, let me go rent a big ship, because now I have some money. I get to show you the event while it's here.
Yeah.
The really, it's kind of crazy. When you see it, you're gonna be like, damn, they went a little extreme. You're gonna be like, wow.
That's a big dick. I mean, ship.
There's one brand of ships that technically look a little flaccid when they're rolling through the sky. Not gonna lie.
You might look like a schlong.
I'm surprised there ain't no one here right now. I guess everyone's out doing missions because they're not stuck at the planet right now. Did I go Lorville? Damn it. Well, that sucks, whatever. I'm still stuck with the same gear I have on then. I could go to a place and buy me some gear. I need to go buy me some light armor because they just made it that anything that's heavier than light armor you're gonna feel when flying. Oh, the door's open! Run! No! Ooh, just in time. See Defense Con by Drake.
Alright, let's turn our draughts off.
Do, 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 do. Here's the planet of ArcCorp.
Okay.
You're just taking a little floaty thing through here. And you can literally fly and land on all these buildings and land on the ground. And
Okay. So it is, you can actually get down in that if you wanted to.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Should you? Probably not. But you can do it.
Is there anything down there actually of value to even be down there? Or is it
No.
just fake looking world, basically?
Right now it's just entry points and stuff like that that are fake right now. They are going to be doing a full redesign of this planet in particular, to where all the buildings are going to be enterable, and the ground level is going to be used as an actual, like, for the vehicles, and they'll have the AI actually driving their vehicles and around and such. But right
Okay.
now that's kind of what we see.
Okay.
Because this was like their first procedurally generated planet. They just told the computer what to do and let it go wild.
Okay.
Which, as you can see, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay. We need to pay attention here. Oh fuck. Is this way? Oh, okay. We're good. I'm like, wait. I went the wrong way. Shit. Yep, defense con. Yep. That happened. Damn it, now I'm waiting for a ship. Oh, look at that.
Just in
That was
time.
like clockwork. Thanks, game. I appreciate that. I wonder what they got on the rotation this week for ships I can rent for free.
All the
I
good
ain't
ones.
got no monies. Well, about to find out. Next stop should be it. Let me actually check. Yeah, Bevic Convention Center. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, and in this game you do have to read. Because if you don't read, you're gonna get lost. The good thing is that, yeah, there's a map and stuff, but yeah. Oh shit. Ooh. What do you got this place looking all kinds of crazy at night? Everyday heroes.
Everyday heroes. Not just someday heroes. Every day.
No, every day. There you go.
Fuck yeah!
Yep, and it shows somebody using a gunner off of the side of a Drake Cutlass.
Nice.
Because Drake ships.
Yep.
they're just raw as fuck. So what do we got here?
Alright. 2 more trolls and we're gonna be done.
I even don't unless you find. Oh man, I got big appetite. I'll eat it. That's the problem.
May 14th to the 27th? Okay. I still got a few days left. Convention Hall.
Alright. So even with getting ganked or griefed, let's see. We walked away with 15,400 sap!
Wow.
Alright.
Oops. Here we go. That's supposed to be the Kraken.
Damn. It's Chungus.
It's supposed to be a pretty big boy considering you can fit in a turret, and that's one turret right there.
Wow.
So that's gonna be a fucking big ship. Like, holy crap. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright, let's see here. We've got 15,449 blood. 806, 630, gems 307, blood sharps 112, powder 85. That's always weird. Caphras, I'll have to check in a second. 109, none of those. I got 21 hoof roots. No artifacts, no nothing. And then the 88 on that. 1.3 bill. All right, we'll take it. Energy 700. Well, actually, it was 800 energy. Save. All right. Go ahead and head on to the next one.
Alright, you wanna check out the nutty shit real quick? This is stupid.
All right.
I can't even believe that they even set the stuff like this. I really can't.
Damn. That's some pyro going on.
Okay, so who's on display this week? Oh, big ships. Okay. Yeah, if this shit doesn't scream America, I don't know what does.
America.
I wanted to go to the. That's a big boy.
Oh yeah, Caphras Enhancement 2.
Did they put anything new on the display? It's just rents. Let's see here. 21st. So Aegis Dynamics, huh? Well, this isn't Aegis Dynamics, but I can borrow my old C2 back.
Nice.
But you know what I'm gonna have to do? I say I borrow the the gun with an engine strapped to it,
Nice.
and the airliner cargo ship because we kind of need that. Ah, the Mercury Starliner though. I should run that. No, C2. Okay, well, there ain't gonna be nothing new here, and I'm not gonna really care unless Aegis. All three. Okay, all three's got new stuff. Origin.
So let's pack our
I can't
shit
read
up
this.
and go do this again.
I can't read this. Fucking. Let's go find all three. See if there's any new Aegis ships on display. I don't think so, but. Because I have an Aegis Avenger Titan.
Okay.
Ooh! I hope they got the Retaliator out here though. 'Cause I want to play with that too. 'Cause that thing's supposed to be pretty cool. Ooh, they got the Eclipse though. Eclipse is a bomber. Man, now I'm lagging.
All right.
Stealth bomber.
A dose of D's nuts. It's time for the dosa to come out.
Aegis Tiburon? What this big fucking thing is?
Mm-hmm.
The Tiburon. I almost need a golf cart to. I think I'm gonna need a golf cart in here.
No, you need a Segway.
Yeah, to the sponsor.
Okay, Linus. Get the fuck out of here, Linus.
This is an anti-capital ship? I mean, look at that big gun.
Yeah.
That's a big gun attached to that turret. Like, what? And this ship just came out. Okay. It's got a couple of these big damn turret things with guns attached to them. Sheesh, that's a hole. It's got what, 4 of those? Scary. Alright, I'm gonna go take my big C2 ship and go fly.
Fly like the wind, Bullseye.
Get away from this laggy hell. Give them hell, it says.
I'll give him.
Legends start here.
What if I don't want to start there? What if I want to start
know
over
what?
here?
You know what? I thought we were over there. Okay, now I'm gonna leave. There we go. Drake Interplanetary. War isn't a beauty contest.
Don't tell me what to do.
Blasting scum since 2845. Alright, fuck you, Defense Con. I'm out of here. I came for my free ship and now I'm gone. Yeah, you could just come in here and rent another free ship for 2 days.
That's cool.
And if you have just a little bit of money, you can turn that money into more. So, that's what we're gonna go do.
Nice.
And now, since I can hold the world's amount of cargo on me, I just have to go buy me a tool. Be alright. I should buy some what? They got freaking beer here.
Beer.
It's only 18 credits.
Only. Hey, you should drink and drive. I mean, what?
I mean, fuck it. It's just a quick buy. Hey, it moves around in the bottle. You see the liquid? It
Yeah.
shakes. It does shake. Okay. How about we, just carry it?
Have the brewski while you drive.
And then let me drink it. There we go. Yep, drink all, drink down. There we go. And then we're just gonna do the real civilian type shit. Just gonna, you know, fucking throw it. There we go.
You're extending the planet's life.
Yes. Let me grab a chili cheese dog, like I ate just a little bit ago. And now he's gonna eat that shit.
All
Okay,
right, first time actually using Dosa's skills, so we're gonna have to figure this shit out.
Yeah, he's a little different. Train, where are you? Hey, purple guy. I like your purple. That dude's got all the grenades on him.
Yep. One thing he's not running low on? Grenades.
Yeah,
Hair?
Flash.
Yes.
Yes.
He is running out.
Damn,
running.
I like this dude's armor. Oh, no, hey. Flashbang. Yeah, I can flashbang people with my personal light switch there.
Nice.
Flashbang. Man, he's got that good shit. He's got that cruise, man. Oh shit, he just said fuck that shit. He threw it too. I don't blame him.
helping populate the world one beer can at a time.
Oh, don't worry. And this one's the cruise is actually like a energy, or not necessarily an energy, but more like a meal and a drink.
Okay.
It gives you a little bit of like food and a lot of liquidation. Oh, he put his helmet on. He said, "No more. I don't need no more drinks."
He says I need no more bald head exposure.
I don't blame him. This place sucks. At least it's not like the other place where like total toxicity. Oh God. Jerks. Cyclone. Oh wait. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Time to turn around. This planet is a little laggy. Leave this bitch.
Just a lot of people on it, or just a lot of stuff on it?
People,
Okay.
stuff, everything. I mean, there's a lot of things happening here right now, especially with that defense con. People are just coming in and out of the damn place.
Okay.
So it's like directing, yeah, and then filling up the servers, and I don't know what the FPS is at. Where's the number? I don't see it. Yeah, there's usually like a server FPS counter somewhere that you can find
Okay.
in the tilde information. Because we're not actually like a running game, so they allow us to get into the background information to try to figure out what's happened.
Kind of smart.
Yep. Yay, maybe we'll start feeling less lag. Yeah, Riker, we should be doing better once we get there. Can you go any slower?
Don't tempt it, it will.
You don't fucking say.
You don't say. No, you don't say.
No, you don't. Yeah, you don't say. No, it's Beyonce. Oh, wow.
Gotta put a ring on it.
Oh yeah, you come here to pay your fines and dues.
Okay.
You just log on, you know, and see if you got any problems in here. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I guess we're good.
You have no crimes. Yet.
Yeah. Imagine just being able to pay your crime off and then going about your day, even after you killed people.
Be nice. Instead of me being 74,000 karma total.
Yeah. Let me pay my due, damn it. Oh, he's got fancy red art over there. Fuck. Ooh. So, bricked? Why is it bricked? I didn't even get to fly it. Damn. It's bricked. What a shame. I guess that's what I get for not flying it, huh?
What?
The other fast ship I wanted to fly. It was like a small. It's almost feels like a speedboat.
Okay.
But it's like got like a pretty nice big revolving weapon on the front of it, and it's like stupid fast.
Okay.
But it's like stupid sleek. Better do that. time to get in the ship with a. Basically, it's a gun with an engine strapped to it. We'll go test out the pilot missions. See if that's any good or not. And since we got one of these bad bitches.
When life hands you the ability to go shoot shit, you go shoot shit.
Yeah, why not?
I don't like so far that I haven't found the Dosa's like fast AoE skill. Everything's got a long fucking ass wind up to it.
On the Dosa?
Yeah.
Alright, Inferno, don't let me down. Let's see if there's any good missions for this shit. Mercenary? Urgent action in progress. Boarding. Ooh. 890 jump. No, I don't want to mess with that. Why? Isn't this mercenary? Want me to recover some shit? Outlaws have been aggravating. No. Is there any other one I can do? That requires me shooting motherfuckers? PvP? No. Ship mercenary one. Why are these cargo recoveries mercenary? Why would they change that? That is a weird change. Okay. Local gig members have been given the spot problems. Sure. We'll just say screw it. We'll try that one. Oh, it's unavailable now, huh?
How dare they?
Ye mother. I guess we'll try that one. Okay. The ArcCorp security post.
I hope his
Good,
awakening's
good.
faster than this, because this would be ass to play on.
Dosa?
Yeah.
He should be better than that. So a lot of people seem to be playing him.
Well, I don't have
This
him awakened, it's
animation
just...
do-
I mean, his animations are terribly slow.
Oh, you know, you see what I mean by the turn with a or a gun with a
Yeah,
engine attached?
literally.
It's that, yeah. It's basically almost has a capital size gun on it. So if that tells you anything about this ship.
It's meant to fuck shit up.
It's meant to mess shit up. Really badly. And this is a ballistic version, so it's gonna shred through armor.
Nice.
They have an electric one too. Or an ion pulsey thingy, whatever. It uses electricity and it just refills itself. This thing? No.
Bullets.
Just bullets. And you just have to know better. Engines on. Look at that.
So how much would this ship cost if you were to buy it?
4 point something mil?
Okay.
Or 3 point something? So it's actually really not too expensive. And both variants are within like 100,000 silver from each other.
Okay. It's not too bad.
Just random person landed on the thing right there.
Because they can.
Yeah. Go into quantum mode, get a little bit more speed of it, and shift. Hit the shifty button, go boosty. Make the fucking thing shake. Shake. Get out of the atmosphere of the planet. Let's see how this thing handles turning. G-force seems fine. Alright. I'm glad they kind of went through some of these ships. Sometimes it was kind of rough. Right now, this quantum is lagging. Beautiful. I'm glad nothing important happens when you're doing quantum. Which is not the truth. Oh my god, we are lagging bad.
Is it because you're trying to stream it, you think?
Maybe. Maybe.
Your computer's like, I don't have this much VRAM.
Nope, it only has 8 gigs. Yeah, no, Star Citizen usually demands like all of it.
Yeah, streaming's probably not the best idea then.
Think I cared? Nope. It better compensate.
I ain't gonna compensate shit.
That's okay, we're just gonna check out this mission. Theory, I shouldn't have to do too much. If I die, I die. Don't harm allies, okay. Sweet. Let's try not to do that, go full Blastoise and try not to knock myself out. Oh, we're experiencing. Okay, we're good. Oh, but we're going down to the fucking planet bad. I need to slow down. Slow the fuck down. We might knock ourselves out. I don't care. Okay, we're good. Ooh. Oof. Ooh, there's some law. Laranite. One of these days, I'm gonna have to get the hand finger out. What do we see? Somebody in the thing? Ooh, a little bit of graphical error there. Wow.
Damn, you hit that hard.
Oh, of course. I didn't have my fucking landing gear out. So I fucking just straight smashed on the ground without anything on it.
Oof.
Great. Ooh, that was bad for the poor ship.
You were just testing its durability. Stress testing.
Yeah. Just swell. Make sure those still work. Oh god. Those all enemy? Can't really tell. I'm not willing to shoot one.
If they're shooting you, then they're not friendly.
I mean, I'll wait. I'll shoot them all with the Gatling gun. Because I have medium armor on and a pistol on me. So, are you... you know, can't really tell. It's the only thing I don't like about some of these particular missions. Can't really tell if they're, like, enemy. Yeah, I don't care about that. Oh, there's a box there. We kind of need it. There we go. Just kind of smash. No? Smash? 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 Smash. Okay. That's how we do that. I mean, they sound like enemies.
Do they die like enemies?
Well, I'm not getting a crime stat, so I think we're good. Hey, they got your cousin. Yeah, no shit. Yep, that was too easy. Too much dust. Too much dust. Okay. Let me use the ship as blockage. Turn the ship off. And start shooting. Get out the fucking gun. Oh no. I only got 12 more shots.
Better make them count.
Oh god! I ran out of shots.
Game over. You
It's
suck.
okay, we get to go back to our home planet. Backspace.
You died.
It's kind of what I wanted, because I didn't have a backpack. Preferred ICU, unavailable. Really?
So what was that about going back to your home planet? Mm.
But that would well, technically this is the planet where I actually am, where my home is. But where I put the respawn at was on a capital ship,
Okay.
which makes sense why it was unavailable. I was like, what? And I don't care about that rental ship. It's gonna be free to bring back.
Fair.
Ooh, now we're at Lorville, planet of the dirt. Technically, the planet is called Hurston, but this place is one dirty, nasty place. You absolutely want to make sure you have your helmet on. So where's my backpack? Really? No, I don't want that. No, no, no. No. Who there? I like the clip. Thank you. And now. Yep, good old Lorville. Place of dirt and dust and industrial complex.
Yeah, it does look dirty.
Compared to where we were just at?
To be fair, we also saw it at night, so...
True. The other place was, like, absurdly clean compared to this place. This place is, like, happy that it has green. Oh, we went the wrong way. Call elevator? Elevator call? Okay. I was hoping it would
Yeah,
just
we're
already
wasting
be.
so much time on his skill animations.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, so much time. Downloading the game
yet
right
they-
now.
And yet, weirdly enough, they're not that easily killed in PvP.
Weird. What's one thing I like and one thing I don't like? That's a good question. With all the time that I have in it. The one thing I like is that there's always something to do. No matter what, you never have an excuse to say that I have nothing to do or I don't know. You'll end up saying that you don't know what to do because sometimes you don't have, there's so much to do that you just kind of get choice paralysis. The one
Yeah,
thing
I
I
have a problem
don't
with
like.
me all the time.
The one thing I don't like about the game... That's probably gonna be, for me, I'd say it's probably what they've done to the open world PvP of the game. And, you know, I got reminded of that here just a little bit ago. I don't like how they have neutered it. Like, I was fairly ungeared for what I was doing, and I killed a person twice and lost pretty much my entire karma block for it. So, I can't kill anybody now for the next, like, several days. Until I go farm the karma back up. Old school me, who knew the karma rules way better back then and before they changed them all, it wasn't that big a deal. Yeah, it sucked. You could get away with it, but I just literally popped this dude twice, and I have no karma anymore. So I'd probably say it's probably in... That would be the biggest thing I don't like about it. You know, there's definitely a lot of positives in the game, and there's definitely, you know, negatives depending on how you want to play. But for all the time I've had in it, you can kind of just do whatever you want whenever you want, and you'll turn out all right in the end. Yes, there's definitely efficient ways to do certain things. I'm gonna not say there's not. One of the great things that's just good about the game is there is a class meta, sure, but that is negated by you need to play what you like. You want to play the power fantasy you like. You don't want to play a class just because it's meta, because it may be absolutely terrible to you to play. You may not like it. So that's why we always say just go find your power fantasy. Find your power fantasy, find what you like, and play that far more over trying to play meta. Love New World, but quit since they're closing it. To be fair, this was better than New World in many aspects.
True.
I never played it, because I spent my time on BDO instead of New World. I also think that you want to make sure you know what you're getting into here. Like, you got to realize this is going to be a very sandboxy game. Like, when I mean sandboxy, it's literally, if you want to go out and go, as what I'm doing, gathering bloods to do alchemy, you can do it. You want to go sailing, you can do it. You want to tame horses and train horses and be the best out there of doing that, you can totally do it. You want to just go smack mobs around, you can do it. If you want to go PvP and show them who's your daddy, good luck. You can do that. And there's actually even balanced ways to get about doing that too. It's not like jumping in, you're going to be never able to catch up. I mean, to be fair, your experience is going to be so drastically different than mine ever has been. I went through all the hard shit. You get to jump in and get a lot of stuff way easier than I did. But that's good, because you shouldn't have to go through that long process. Getting to 60 shouldn't take you 100 hours, which now it takes one. Yeah, it's just right at like 50 minutes, 60 minutes. So like, you shouldn't have to deal with that. You shouldn't have to deal with, you know, the mid-game grind of getting gear and, you know, that starting off with absolutely piss gear and it being, you know, just garbage. Like, the Tuvala gear here gets you killing, you know, good content quickly. Like, there is value to, there's value to that. There's a lot of stuff we can show you once you're in game, but right now, just while you're in a downloading screen, it's just a lot of you can do this and you can do that type stuff. It's a marathon, not a race. Don't come in here and hit the ground running with full nitrous expecting that you're going to be top of the game in a week. Since I get to max level fast, the pay to win aspect reaches me fast. So I would say the game's not pay to win. It's pay for convenience. And we can have that argument all day long on the technicalities of pay to win versus pay for convenience. But here's the thing, and this is what I always try to push to people, is when we're talking pay to win, we need to make sure that everybody's using the same guidelines. Pay to win means I go to a cash shop and I buy something physically of power and I walk away better than I was before I spent the money. Meaning, I go in, I buy weapon, and I gain power. That's not what happens here.
Not necessarily. Or not directly. It's
Directly.
indirect.
Yes. So you can't just walk in, buy power. It's still locked behind RNG and just averages. As an example, what would be classified as, pay for convenience is pets. Pets are going to be something that you'll definitely want to end up swiping on at some point. You're going to end up feeling that burn where you're like, yeah, I should probably buy pets. You'll get to a point where, certain things like extra worker lodging, extra sailing slots, storage in a town, there'll be convenience items like that will feel. So you have some sort of pay for convenience items, and then you just have random shit that doesn't affect anybody's game but yours. The PvP in this game is different at this point. If you want fair and balanced PvP, the best place to go is Seasonal Arch. That's going to be it. The Seasonal PvP server. Because everybody's on the same gear, and now it's literally just skill gap. That's pretty much all that's there. Well, outside the crystals. But once you get your crystals caught up, you're skill-based at that point. Because everybody's going to have the same gear, the same artifacts, the same everything. You'll have probably the most balanced PvP there. The most unbalanced PvP is going to be on the Arsha servers. Let's say I want to get higher gear score to clear higher content. How would that look like, and is there party content? Yes, so here's basically the journey for a new player. It's you start an account, you're going to create eventually you're going to create a seasonal character, but what we want you to do normally first is to go try out a few of the trial characters on the secondary tab. You'll only be able to go into the battle arena, but it'll at least let you fuck around with the skills for a few minutes. So it gives you an idea of what the class is going to feel like to physically play. Mess around with those. Just face roll the keyboard. Don't name them anything special. Try out classes. Look through them all. See what power fantasies you like. You have 3 different types of class types. You're going to have a succession-based, an awaken-based, or an ascension-based. And all that means to you right now is each class, except for ascension, is going to have a main hand and a special weapon. And each class is going to have 2 sides to it. So those are going to help you kind of go throughout the world and, figure out your power fantasy. So to get higher gear, to go directly to your question, look at it like this. So you're going to create a seasonal character and you're going to do that journey. You're going to walk away with what we jokingly and affectionately call Tuvala Temi gear. Tuvala gear is actually very good gear to get started with. It's very cheap to level up, and it's going to get you through that early ramp of power. By the time you finish doing the main part of the seasonal grind, you're going to be able to go do... I think you'll have, 250-ish AP, 330-ish DP, which is going to give you the ability to start actually getting into the gear. There are some things that are given away for free that are going to make your life super beneficial. You're going to be given several of the in-game-ish weapons, what we'll call the stepping stone weapons. They're called Black Stars. You'll see those pretty early on in some of the rewards. What this is going to do is these weapons you're going to want to save for a little while. It's not something you want to pop as soon as you get the boxes, because you want to make sure you're loving the class and put some time into it. And I recommend staying with the seasonal gear on the with the seasonal character, because that's going to be able to actually give you time to figure out if you like the class or not. And it's going to get you into spots that actually matter. It's not like you're just going to be grinding a garbage mob making zero money. You'll be making equivalently decent money for the gear you have, which is great for the jump start. Now, to get to the higher gear score to clear higher content, it's going to be a grind. But there's a lot of stuff that's given away for free in terms of the rewards. So, to those Black Stars, you're going to end up getting 5 of these weapons throughout your first, let's say, 30 days of playing. Maybe less, because it's going to depend on how hard you grind in those first couple days. If you're going to take it slow, do the story, then it's going to slow down. But let's just say in your first 30 days, you're going to get 5 of these weapons. You're going to get 1 from just hitting level 61. You're going to get another, I think, for hitting level 60. I think there's a Tet in there. I can't remember if there's a Tet at 60 and the pen is 61. Okay. So you're going to get those. Then you're going to get, once you've hit level 60, you're going to get this thing called Olvia Academy. Olvia Academy has 2 more of those weapons in it. One of them at Pen, and one of them is going to be at Tet as well. And just so you know, it's Pry through Pen, so 1 through 5 are those numbers we're talking about. By those alone, you should be able to walk away with 2 of the in-game weapons when you get to it, which are these sovereign weapons. So by your first 30 days, you'll actually have the in-game weapons for completely free. Now there's one more pen that's going to require some time and a little bit of patience, because the next one is under the seasonal character. So once you've graduated a seasonal character, which is explained to you in-game lightly, basically you're done with the season and you're ready to... And you're going to be moving out into the world once you've completed all the seasonal pass stuff. Once you get to that point, you'll get 1 more Pen Black Star from that, and that's going to be your offhand. So out of the 3 slots, it'll be this slot's weapon. So this is the main hand, the Awakening, and the sub weapon. So that's why it's important to get through at least 1 seasonal character so that you get access to all of those. Now, from there, it's about the long grind. There is several different ways you're going to get gear that's going to allow you to get to the next phase. So we have 4 series of gear, realistically, in the game that a player is going to see. You're going to see the Tuvala gear. Then you're going to see the boss gear, which is what we grew up on. All right? You have the boss gear phase. Then you're going to have the slumbering armor phase, which is upgrading the boss gear to the slumbering. And then you're going to have the Adanya gear and the sovereign weapons. Those are the end game. So your goal is going to be, with what is given to you in the game, you're going to probably skip over some of the boss gear stages just because of what some items are given to you. And some you will have to get, you will have to grind through that stage. Adanya is going to be the end game. That's when you know you've made it into really, I wouldn't say end game. We're going to call it late game.
Late.
So to get that, it's definitely there. As far as party content, it's limited. The game has been very solo MMO for a very long time. They've always punished playing together in certain aspects. However, they are doing better, and some of these spots in the game are actually party spots, but they are going to require more than just base Tuvala gear. All right? So, while you might be able to take a Tuvala Temi out to Gyfin Upper and go hang out with a bunch of Tuvala Temis at Gyfin Upper, it's probably not going to be wise. Now, once you get into some of your slumbering gear, and especially with already having the sovereigns at that point in time, that's a big deal, and you will start being able to get into some of the earlier party spots, which still do exist, and you can grind with friends there. And then once you get to late game, there are some even still that they're putting into it. Now, there are also dungeons you can do with friends. There's other boss content you can do with people. But the general grind from day to day is going to be a single-player type grind. Most grind spots are going to only support one player. Okay, any grind spot can have a party in it. Let's just be real. But the way the loot drops, it's going to be shared between the two of you, and whoever has the better pets will end up with the more loot. Let's just call it what it is at that point. So
Unless
does
you're in an actual party.
yes, if you're in an actual party spot, then it's independent loot. It's way better, and everybody gets their own loot. But does that mean that you can't go to a spot with a friend and hang out with him and kill shit and have fun and bullshit? No, just know that you're gonna go in slightly gimped. You're not gonna make what the sheets tell you you're gonna make. You know, go in with expectations like that, and it's cool. But the grind is going to be a marathon. It's not something you're going to come in a week later, you're going to be clearing in-game content. Unless you have that level of RNG, then you should probably be buying lottery tickets and not playing Black Desert. If you're a super spending player, yes, you might see that sooner than others. But there does come a point in time where money can't buy everything, and somebody with skill and put the time and effort into it will absolutely clap those who have just spent their way to the tops. And it happens all the time. Depending on what region you're starting on, you have guilds and guilds boss stuff that you can do. There's an event actually going on right now. Where you can go out and do guild boss content with your guild and get some pretty spicy rewards. Is it sort of the aimless, like, Warframe, meaning, like, there's just so much content without proper direction? Somewhat. There is some direction, but it's going to be in a few different ways. So you're going to have the story progression, which is going through and doing all the different story content. There's going to be certain things that are going to be locked behind story, so you're going to have to do that regardless at some point on one character. Just like any game, alright? We can say it's there. With Warframe, you're looking at, like, the true endless grind of what do you want to do? Do you want to go grind for mods? Do you want to go grind a frame? Do you just want to go kill shit to try to make money to sell for platinum? That is somewhat here. But you're not going to really be grinding for gear. You're going to be grinding for money to buy gear. Or to level up what's given to you already. You'll be buying things around your gear versus Warframe. You're not grinding to buy the Warframe. You're not grinding to buy the mods for the Warframe. You could go farm some of them out, but some of them are on Boa Katir. You're just not going to be able to buy. It's not like you're sitting there waiting for that. So aimless So let's say you just want to go out and go grind mobs. The direction is going to be based on your gear. There's only certain places you can grind at certain APs. And after you hit a certain point, there are going to be certain spots that are not going to be beneficial to you anymore. You have the life skill route. If you're a type of person who just wants to do economy shit, you know, go around and, you know, you want to be a sailor, you want to go do ocean content, you want to be a, you know, you want to be a supplier to the market, you can totally do that. And that's going to require more research than just the game saying, go forth and do this. That's going to be a lot harder to see. And then there is the PvP route where every decision you make is around trying to PvP. You know, like, are you trying to get into a specific type of node guild? Are you, would that only do, like, say, base level node wars? Are you trying to get into a siege guild? Siege guilds are going to have some astronomical requirements. Do you want to be a small group PvP, or do you want to be a large group PvP? Or, you know, you're going to have that type of direction that you're going to want to work on. PvP is very optional at this point in the game. There are some forced applications of it, but it's not like every breathing moment of the game you're going to be sitting here wondering if you are or are not going to get PvP'd. Today was a weird spot for me. I had a shy roll in, they didn't want to get the hint, I blew them up. And I gave them the hint. Did I have to do that? No. Should I have done it at this point? No, not with not with me losing 300 or 250,000 karma for 2 kills. That's dumb. So you will have times in Warframe where you will just not know what to do, but that's where having people to help guide you can make that a lot easier. Because there are very easy paths to follow once you know where to go. It's just follow these steps and do until you get this piece, this item, this grind. Like right now, I am finishing up my 500 billion silver grind to do alchemy stuff. I'm going to be AFK doing alchemy for like 150-ish hours, 170 hours, depending on what I'll end up needing to craft. So I'll be hanging out, but I won't be playing because I'm going to be sitting in front of an alchemy station. And the only reason I'm able to do that grind is because I mapped out what I needed to do so I could keep organization of where I was going. If it's just going out and grinding mobs, then you're basically limited to your gear. And what money per hour you can make is based on where your level and your gear are. So you'll probably see very similar spots for a while, and then you'll move up, and then you'll start slowly stair-stepping through those grind spots, seeing new places. There's a good enough variety that it's not going to be completely boring. But it might get a little mundane at sometimes. One of the problems that I wouldn't say it's a massive issue, but it is an issue, is there's a definite long grind in getting to late game because it is so expensive. Because as long as you don't get lucky, it is kind of a long grind. Proper direction can help that, but even then, it still comes down to your RNG on how quickly can you get all 4 whaling armor pieces to get your Adanya gear. How does RNG handle it when you try to enhance something? Do you go the money route? Do you decide that you're going to buy most everything you need to get? Okay, well that will change your direction. Because you can totally min-max this game to be, I just want to get, you know, X dollars per hour. You can do that.
Literally.
Yes, there are phases where you'll do that, and there will be phases where you won't do that. And that's going to depend on where you are in your gear. Because those group spots are limited. And they're at kind of odd spots now in the game. So what I mean by that is, if you were to go right now as a Tuvala Temi gear, you would probably end up somewhere at full pen. You're probably going to be grinding Achman or Histria. And both of those spots are going to be solo spots. You're not going to grind that with a group of people. You'll be doing that on your own. But when you get to, let's say, if we come down here to Kamasilv, you've got, let me kick over my stats so that I'm not looking at this at the weird way. So if you come down here to, like, somewhere like Achman, or Histria, or Gyphon Upper, you need 250 AP, which is Tuvala Temi gear. You just need a group of people, and you can go grind that for some pretty decent money. You also have, like, Mirmok Ruins has a 3-party spot. So there are party spots that are available in certain AP ranges, but it's who is in that range with you at that moment. Obviously, with guilds, you can link up with people who are similar, because if you're in that 250 range, you could probably be on seasonal and get people to be more likely to go do it. And then as you step up, you have, like, down here at Olin's is... Where's Olin's? Olin's is a 3-party spot, but you're going to need about 290 AP. So you'll need to have some of your stuff leveled up. The dungeons themselves don't actually really give you gear. They're going to give you money, which will let you get gear. This isn't like World of Warcraft where you're going to get the holy staff of buttfuck from the raid mob and you're going to be using it. You're not really going to get that here.
Dude, I don't want the fuse, you stupid. Put the damn fuse back, you fucking prick.
Dungeons you want to look at here as just a currency generator. You're going to get enough currency. It's going to basically be, this is going to help you get currency to do the next thing. It's not going to be do currency for, it's not going to be where you're going to go loot a special weapon that only drops at this spot. Now, you could do the accessories that way, but chances are you're going to end up wanting to buy those. You could loot the accessories from doing that.
No shit. Oh, nice of you to actually try to contact me, ATC. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Game, I could see. What the hell? I just want to see what's happening.
Like, at the end game, it gets even a little bit weirder. At the end game, it's tower spots. Everything is standing around a tower.
Mm-hmm.
So the reason why we say money is everything is, let's see. So if I was to grab, let's pop this necklace off. So this is how you enhance stuff through your Black Spirit. So this is a necklace. So now, notice this protection, which has 999 of these Kronstone currencies, and then I need stones to do this. Now, what this basically is saying is, this is what you're going to end up spending the money on, most likely, is for the protection so that this doesn't downgrade. Now, do you have to spend the money on that? No, you don't have to, but it starts making it very annoying. So, where money is everything, when you get to the level of gear like I have on my main, where every enhancement is insanely expensive, this helmet right here cost me 350 billion just to get it leveled up one level. So, while currency is everything, it's about basically buying the Kronstones for the upgrades. You'll end up needing silver for a lot of different things, whether it's just outright buying your gear off the market to the certain levels, but eventually everything will have to be done by you. So once you get to the Sovereigns, once you get to the Karazad accessories, once you get to the Adanya gear, it's all on you. You have to now level it up, and it's how do you choose to level it up.
Slow down, Big Bertha. Slow down. Slow.
So, like, for me, the 500 billion that I'm working on right now is to buy, 2 accessories. Is what I am basically trying to get out of it. And these accessories are the, best in slot once I convert them over, and I only have one more upgrade to go on them. So that's what I'm doing. I'm grinding my time right now in exchange for silver that I will convert to accessories, which will give me more power to go grind better spots. And because I'm so efficient at doing it, it's faster than me grinding for it. Like going out and killing mobs for it, for what I'm doing. So money would be classified as it's gonna be important. If you don't make a lot of silver, you're not gonna get the upgrades right away. And the thing is they do a pretty good job at giving you handouts that are going to help you get there. Like, the event you're starting on right now is pretty good. So it's definitely worth, you know, this event currency right now is a great jump start for a brand new account. And just as a FYI, the first 100 of this is going to go by that event distorted response manual. It's just a little item that goes here. That's a passive piece of gear that's going to give you all those buffs for while the event is up. So the first 100 distorted rift items you're going to get, just go buy that item and pop it on your main character and forget about it. It's really good. It's got a bunch of good buffs on it. It's always fun when they bring out those items. They don't do them often, but enough to say it's worth. So it's not like MMORPGs, dungeons for legendary drops from bosses. Okay, so there are bosses, but they're not, they've kind of been converted away from that. So yes, when we originally started, we had to actually go grind the major bosses, which was Tree, Red Nose, Beg. Muskin was a guild boss or a scroll boss, so that had to be done that way. Ergon had to be done that way off of scrolls. The Kazarka was the main weapon. Kudum was done through a boss, but we're past that stage now, where the bosses of like dungeons and stuff matter. Now they are just money generators, is what they are. Like currency, money,
currency exchange.
Yeah. So your main gear is mostly going to be given to you. There's a lot of it you're going to get for absolutely fuck all. So doing one of the main quests is going to give you a free pin piece of boss gear. Done. Doing the seasonal, you'll be able to get a Slumbering Origins armor piece. You're gonna get there's another pen boss. You're actually gonna get 2 pen boss gears from Gentina through questing, and they're cheaper than buying them. So you're going to get access to the first 2 will be, but here's the thing, you'll have all 4 at that point, because you have the Magnus, the seasonal, and then the first 2 Gentinas are gonna be giving you all your gear pieces. So you don't have to go through the dungeon grinds of that anymore.
Well,
now,
even then, you get a silent slumbering armor just by going Just by pushing a Tavala up to deck.
Yeah, that's the seasonal one that I was talking about. So, which is huge. That's a big piece.
Can jump. There's a ton.
So, like, accessories will be a little more different, yeah. Accessories are going to require a grind. You're going to be on your Tuvala accessories for a little bit. But that's fine because you'll be able to get off of them pretty easily with some of the other upgrades. You'll want to have, how would I want to put this?
What the hell?
You basically, there'll be open world drops for them, and you'll get them probably mostly you'll mostly be buying them, if I'm going to be real. Because the places that you're going to end up farming a good bit of time, once you get through that weird grind, you'll probably spend a lot of time down here at Highlands once you get to that 300 AP range, and you'll be killing this guy, trying to loot 2 of these guys. Or the pieces to make it. These Kabua artifacts. And here you're going to make a crap ton of money while you're there. Like, you'll make a crap ton of money, which is great. You've got all the Dekia Lantern stuff, but those are going to be kind of hard to get into because you're going to need a lot of stuff.
Resources.
Yeah, to be able to handle those. So you will be able to get, like, a guy just looted the necklace up there that we are talking about. So yes, you will be open farming for some of this stuff, but why not just grind for, say, 12 hours and come over here and buy...
Rotate. Stop rotating.
You know, just come over here and buy one of these necklaces. And walk away. And then you've got what you need. You know, you don't have to enhance it. You don't have to struggle. You can just outright buy it. So there's 2 ways of looking at it. You can try to enhance it. Nothing wrong with that. We've all done it. But do know that it could cost you over double what it is if you try to enhance it. Or you could get it for a fraction of the price.
Yeah.
Not that I know anybody who's done anything like that recently or not.
Don't mind me over here, Nightingale. I'm just trying to unload my big dumb shit.
Yep, I see you're trying to unload your big dumb ship. Alright, and we're out of energy. Alright, so let's record this, and I just barely made it. Holy shit. 700 energy. I got 14,726. We got 803.
Or with the 100 extra energy.
Yeah. I'm at 1060. 3. I didn't get. Oh, I was about to say I didn't get any sharps. 368. 152. 83. We'd get those in a second. Traces 69. We did get 2 black magic masses. I didn't get it. I got 10 of those, and we got 87 of these. So I made 1.5 billion that hour.
Decent.
Yeah, I will take it. So this should be the end of my troll blood. Should.
Okay, Nightingale, this is my last ship I had before the fucking wipe.
Nice.
This is the Crusader C2 Hercules. It's meant for cargo hauling.
Okay.
And taking people with you. It can load in from the front and back.
Nice.
Giggity. Giggity.
Yeah, that's where I was about to go with it. I was like, all right, we're loading them from the front and the back.
If you see how much room, like, I had to place it in this way, in this fashion, in order to load it up.
Yeah.
And I just had just enough.
Yep, you
to
just
park it.
You barely got it in. And we got 2 Kafirs that round. Edit. 2 Caphras.
And you can hold 2 tanks in here, by the way.
Wow.
2 full-size tanks.
Yeah, no problem. John Cena, what server are you starting on?
I think we're done here for now.
Are there any Outer Plane videos coming up soon? I'm bored with Agents Lies lately. Outer Plane still hasn't beaten Honkai. No, I'm probably won't be doing any more Outer Plane videos for a while.
Stellar.
Transport to Heidel. Wait, where is my
Right there. This is 72,000.
who did I was about to send over there to do?
Dude, these are easy as hell. Why
Where are
people
you?
complaining
You're in
about-
Heidel? You're to do lizards.
What the fuck is this?
You're gonna be in EU? Cool. There's a few in here that are from EU, so maybe they can help you get into a guild unless you decide you really want to jump across the pond. Actually, I just recruited somebody who came over here from EU. So,
Okay.
they were originally on the EU server, and then they decided to come over and hang out on North America's servers. Which is cool.
Well, the central market is vastly different between the two.
Yes, that was one of the things they were talking to me about. Is that difference? I'm like, yep, that is definitely a thing. Let's go gather the. Let's do Heidel. Let's go gather that lizard blood, and then we'll call the grind complete for that. Okay, so hop over here. And he's gone. But yeah, hang out on EU. If you decide you want to come over to NA, we got you over here. I'm definitely able to help out. And I mean, the good news is you don't technically need to be here. If you just want to come over and experience the NA stuff, you totally can. There is no pressure whatsoever with that. Hello there.
What are you doing?
What do you think I'm doing?
No, I was seeing my brother like doing something goofy, and I was like, "What the heck?"
Dropped you a follow if I
Tarnation.
get ready to get into the game. I'll know where to go. Yeah, totally. I appreciate the follow. And yeah, if you got any other questions, just let me know. I'm happy to help out. Give you my 2 cents. Alright, dose of D's nuts. That was an experience. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah, I
Back
don't
grind.
mind him. He casts too slow.
Yep.
And if it's not that, then I don't know how people deal with them. Some fool was arrested outside of the White House for trying to pull out their gun or something.
Holy shit. Today?
Yeah, a couple minutes ago.
Damn.
Like a fucking idiot. Don't worry. They'll learn.
All right. There isn't
Fucking don't know what the
zone
fuck they
scaling, is
do.
it? Right. Zone scaling, as in like you go into a zone and it like powers up, powers down to you. No, the regions are hard locked. So what mobs are here are going to be here, and they're going to be this strong. So, this will always be 230 AP. The Dekia version will always be 300 for this spot. You come up here, the grind spot here will always be 350 AP.
Well, there's no zone adjustment per area. It's only hard cap AP
Yeah.
for 5% over.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so you don't have any, like, anything that should ruin that type of thing. It's not like Elder Scrolls 1, where it unified the world and you could do anything, anywhere, anytime. The only thing I can say you can do anything, anywhere, anytime is kind of the story. They do that, but not the actual monster grind zones. So, like, you should be able to walk in and do some of the more annoying parts of some of these quests, because they'll instance your gear and your power level to the story idea they have specifically. It's not just, oh, because you walked into this zone, all of a sudden it's now all tuned to you. No, they're not doing that.
Nope, and the only time they do it's not that often.
Yep.
It's like only once or twice and throughout the whole game.
Let's jump on somebody real quick and buy a stable token of a donkey so I can pop a donkey buff over here. I think the only thing I could say would be zone scaled to a point is the Node War stuff. But it's not like that. It's just there's very strict hard caps is the only thing.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't really call it scaling, more so extra
Comes down to
steps.
the area, one might say.
It balances it out so that somebody can't have a stat infinitely higher than where you should be. Before coming to your stream, I thought I could do a bunch of dungeons with randoms, get legendary drops, but from what I've learned, it's a solo mob grind without dungeons. Upgrades is bought with money. Yes.
No dungeons, really.
And the dungeons are Ataraxia, is really, and you could kind of call the shrines dungeons too.
Yeah.
Loosely. So let me make sure that you understand this, just so that I'm not giving you a false impression now that I'm not actually killing something. So anything that has a Dekia lantern is going to drop these accessories. These accessories here are what you're going to use to get your gear, okay? So this is like the legendary gear at this point. Now you'll have to enhance this up 5 levels. The weapons are not going to drop anywhere in the open world as what you're going to get. They are all done through rewards that are going to look a lot like this. So if you come here and you look down here, this is a free pin Black Star weapon box. You can select any one of those 3, and it's just giving you the weapon. What it's gonna do...
Choice between your 3 different weapons. That
Yep.
Are in the game anyway.
And what you're gonna see is you'll end up taking 2 of those Black Stars, smushing them together, and you're gonna get one of these. Now, the only one you can't do as a new player is the Sovereign offhand right away. This requires a good bit of grinding to do, so this isn't something you're going to get just instant. So you can't fuck up and accidentally start this one. But you can make these 2 pretty quickly inside the game. This is the in-game shit. This is where this is where you're going to spend a lot of your time. This is my gear. Let me just go ahead and put it all on so you can see what it is.
Monster.
So this is there. Here you go. This is what in-game looks like, or late game looks like. So we have the Adanya gear. This was originally this gear right here. So the Slumbering Origin set, the Labreska helmet, it was originally this. The chest plate was originally this. The gloves were originally this. The boots, for me, were originally this. Now, before that, where you'll probably start with most of your stuff, that is going to actually end up being this gear right here. This you will probably be doing through getting the free Gentina quest chains, where you'll have to go through and level them up, spend a little bit of silver, and do that. Now, as far as accessories go, you'll end up doing the 2 Gentina ones. You'll get probably 2 pin crescents. It's what most people end up going for, just to get the AP to get going. But they also need to look at the cost analysis of how much more is it just to go and save up a Debo Rekka and buy this Tet Debo at this point. So you'll get gear from that. But as far as going to loot, like, to Kazarka to get the Kazarka longsword, this is so outdated. You wouldn't be going and grabbing this because,
content for sure.
Yeah, like, you're not gonna do this anymore because the Tuvala gear is literally that stat right there.
Yep.
Like, that's Tuvala gear. Actually, I've got a Tuvala Timmy you can look at. Where's my Seraph? So here, this is what your stats will be when you're fully decked out. And just to kind of give you the idea, this is what we mean by you're going to jump over a whole step because of this. Now, I will say, if you are trying to get into a loot dungeon kind of thing, you've got to go look at basically WoW or Final Fantasy 14. Those are going to be your loot dungeons. But that grind is also a very different grind that a lot of people aren't really ready for. Okay, so here is a Tuvala Timmy. So these are the weapons right here. These are basically Tet boss weapons and Tet boss gear. Well, except for that. That was me attempting to do some dumb shit, but I stopped. But all this is Tet gear. All this is given to you basically for free. This crap cost absolutely nothing. And you're 252, 230, well, with all my books done, I'm 250. So you'll be like 249, 248 with everything.
It'll be like 240 with everything without books.
Oh, it is. So is that how many it's really giving now?
11 AP.
Holy shit. Okay, so yeah. Subtract 11. But I mean, this is still what you can get for basically free. You'll be able to go kill a lot of crap in this game with this. And this is just going to be given to you for starting the game, getting in, doing some of the seasonal stuff. You'll have all of this within 5-6 hours of learning the game. Yeah. I'm assuming you take your time, you're reading shit, you're going through it. So I'd say in like 5 hours or less, you'll have all of this all leveled up. And you'll walk away. So this is what you'll go for, and then that next grind is going to be, at that point, it'd be working on crystals for your PvE crystals at that point. So a lot of it's going to be a money churning thing of go grind money to spend money, go grind money to spend money. But it's either to spend it on your armor, it's to spend it on your other upgrades, and you're going to just slowly stair step that into the next spot. But with this, you're going to have a character that has I did this character exclusively on seasonal. She's still a seasonal character. I haven't brought her off. So she's got all of her skills, all of her awakening skills. I've got all the skill enhancements and all the skill add-ons. This character is a fully functioning character right now on the seasonal server. Or well, as on season. Not on the seasonal server, but just on season right now. She's got everything except for a few extra weight pieces, and me hitting level 62, which I'm not going to do on a seasonal character. But she's literally the full thing right there. There's no, like, hidden anything, so I can go do whatever, whenever, with my character. She is just as good as my main real Seraph. Here, the only difference is she's level 66. So, that's the only real difference. And I have the actual real gear I can go grind with her. What I will say is, so while other games have dungeon loot grind BDO, you grind the money to buy the loot. Yes. It's slightly more guaranteed in that aspect of, and you don't have to worry about random rolls. Like, if you go do Elder Scrolls Online, that shit has, not only do you have the 3 armor types you roll, you have all the different passives that you roll, and that shit will drive you fucking mad. As somebody who's spent like 80, 90 hours trying to get a Valken Scoria helm, or a Pauldron to drop, I was trying to get I at the time I needed a medium Pauldron with Nirnhoned on it, and I could not get it to drop. I got the heavy, I got the light, and I got every other one that I need, like I literally got all the Pauldrons that would have been like decent with all the other enhancements, but not the Nirnhoned. And finally on like the 50th hour, I got it. Where this, you just go out, go grind X amount of hours, boom, out the door. I will tell you this, the one thing that if I can sell you on anything about Black Desert, the one thing that I'm going to sell you on, it's the action combat. There is not a single MMO you're going to try, not one, that is going to be as interactive and feeling like you're in the fight as Black Desert. And I mean, that's no tab targeting game, that is no action combat. Like, they classify Elder Scrolls as action combat, but that 1 through 5 bullshit is not it. This, you feel like you're actively playing the character for how the keys work when you play. Because let me...
you're playing a fighting game with combos.
Yes. Let me enter it like this so that you can see my thing. So, because we have all the different keys, you are able to actually feel like you're playing the class and not just... I'm pressing 1, 1, 1, 5, 3... 5, 5, 5, 1. You know, I'm not doing that. I'm actively playing the different skills and how they work. And the flows and how they flow through each other. Now, I don't have mobs to hit, so it's a lot harder to get some of these things to activate. But they're mostly there. So, that is probably the biggest seller to Black Desert over any MMO in terms of combat. You're going to enjoy that far more. How can I flex on them hoes when I can't do group dungeons? You flex on them in PvP. You flex on, I mean, here's the thing. There are group spots. The best in-game grind spot is a group spot. Party of 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the new Donnie bots actually drop better.
Party of 3. So, I think there is a subtle flex to be had there, and there is a... I get what you're saying. I do. Unfortunately, this is not going to have the true dungeon that you're searching for. At that point, you're looking at Elder Scrolls, World of Warcraft, and Final Fantasy. Those are the dungeons. But then you're going to get something far more stale on another end. Final Fantasy is nearly exclusively story-based. So if you're wanting to skip through shit, you got to skip a ton of story stuff to even get in the game. Elder Scrolls, everything's leveled to you. There's no fucking challenge to it. The challenge is the raids. Maple Story, I know of it. I never played it.
Yeah, no comparison.
This
No
is
comparison.
far different. If you want, probably the best grind you're gonna get right now is gonna be Black Desert. Aeon 2, when they drop that, I don't know how that's gonna end up being. But as far as like anything that's gonna potentially scratch the ball itch of New World, you're probably this is probably the closest you're gonna get to that itch.
Correct.
And there's a reason why it's been hanging out for 10 years, almost 11 now, 13 in Korea or 12 in Korea, something like that. Like, the game's doing something right to be pretty healthy this long. Because think of all the fallen games we've played over the years that we desperately miss.
Oh, look at games that just recently released that already died.
That too.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, there is something to, you know, kind of take note with that. Go ahead.
Extremely active community.
All right, let me grab.
Sure, it's not the most like streamed thing in the world.
Yeah. And the issue is that a lot of the community hangs out only in the top, like, 5 streamers. The stream community does, per se. And that's not where the real community really is in the game. So don't take that as something either. No, let's do... Alright. Grab the Donkey Bee gear, get my buff.
Oh yeah, how did you feel about said star system when you were seeing it?
It's not bad. I don't know if it's exactly the game for me.
Really not.
But it's definitely interesting. I probably would have what?
You don't have to be a pilot.
I mean, that's true. But I mean, it's
You
just
can
that
actually
it's
Houston.
well, I'm just saying it's I don't know if it's without really like actually like deeply looking into it. I don't know if it's if it's a game for me, if I'm one who's gonna go like actually seek out the all the different grinds of that. I would have to do more research on the action. A little more.
There's a lot of random new grinds that they just added to, like refueling.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so the refueling game loop is definitely going to be interesting. You do make pretty good money on it, and players do run out of fuel. It does happen. You can charge them a premium. And what option do they have other than killing themselves and leaving everything great that they had behind?
Seems terrible.
That's right. That's why you pay that fuel price. And be on your merry freaking way. And of course, the medical gameplay is always crazy in of itself.
Mm-hmm.
They have ships that have respawn points in them or medical bays in them. And you can revive people, of course. And so when you die, you can have the option of placing a beacon out. And that beacon is a medical beacon. Somebody can retrieve that. And once they revive you, they get paid, you know, the money that you spent to try to have them revive you. So it is different. And then they can take you to their ship real quick and let you heal up real quick and then be on your way again.
Nice.
So yeah, I mean, it's understandable though, but yeah, there's a lot of game loops in it.
Because it's like a lot of people try to get me to play EVE Online. They thought I'd be like cracked at that game, and I'm like, it's cool, but it's not kind of my thing.
Like, it's cool, but it's not like you're never first person in that game. You're always A, third person, B, outside of the ship. You're never really experiencing what,
That's fair.
you know, like EVA would be or zero gravity would be. Like, if I lost power in my ship, yeah, it goes straight to zero gravity.
Unfortunately, John Cena, no, there's not. That doesn't exist right now. Because your dungeon games at this point are literally Final Fantasy 14, which is tab targeting, number press, you know, deal with a big hot bar and press that style. You have Elder Scrolls Online, which is the next best thing. That is the next action combat that has the ability to do multiple skills at what, you know, where you can fire off a bunch of different skills, but it's not Black Desert level of interactiveness. You're gonna have the other one would be World of Warcraft, but that's literally just
Super tab target.
that's literally just Final Fantasy 14 but older. So MMOs have been in a bad spot for probably 15-ish years. Because in the last 10, we haven't had really any innovation. Because everybody's too stuck up World of Warcraft's ass to get anything like truly new and improved. And when they do, they either fuck up and they overfund the game, so now it becomes where they gotta make their money back, which makes it super predatorily pay to win. They overpromise, underdeliver because they just couldn't get the technology to work, so then that causes it to collapse. Then they just make a terrible game, and the people don't back it because it's not actually as interesting as everybody said it was. So we're now in the stage of isn't it boring because the level scale, which means no monetists, no challenge. Okay, so the way Elder Scrolls works is, yes, all the one Tamriel ruined the grind of the game. So it used to have different regions. So you had like 1 to 45 or 1 to 50, and then it was veteran 1 to like 6 or 7, and then veteran 8 to 12, or like 7 to 12. And those zones, you had basically had to play through the world 3 times. And it was significantly got more challenging. One Tamriel came out, and it was about being able to go anywhere in Tamriel at any point in time, and that it would scale up as you scaled into the game. Now, outside of that, the dungeons themselves were the only thing that did scale, well, the raids, The dungeons, I believe, were still scaled. Just the raids were not. PvP in that game is jank as fuck. A lot of the Elder Scrolls guys came here to Black Desert for the PvP. But if you kind of skip through the story and you skip through the dungeon stuff, like, the dungeons there are basically, you're getting a helmet and a pauldron. It's the only things you're chasing out of dungeons. The best weapons were usually crafted. Most of the gear was actually crafted. And most of the time you were buying it off of somebody if you weren't becoming a crafter yourself. It was, it's a cool game. I've probably got like 2,500, 3,000 hours in it. But once I've played Black Desert, I haven't been able to play Elder Scrolls again. And that's been an issue for me. Like, because I'm so spoiled with how the BDO systems work, it now makes Elder Scrolls look childish. Now, as an Elder Scrolls fan lore person, I love the idea of Elder Scrolls. So I enjoyed Skyrim to hell and back. I enjoyed going through Morrowind. I enjoyed being able to do the raids. I have some funny ass stories from doing raids. But it's not gonna be...
It's not, unfortunately, as rewarding as BDO is.
Correct. And it's the grind's gonna get... You're gonna hit a wall really quick that the only thing you're gonna be grinding for is champion points. That is the only thing you're grinding for. And the only thing it's good for is PvP. And Cyrodiil's a joke. Because any faction you play on, so you being EU would end up probably playing on either you'd probably end up, I mean, you could play any of them, honestly, but chances are you'd end up playing the Altmerry Dominion because that's where a lot of the Aussies are. And the Aussies would take over absolutely everything between like 1 a.m. and 9, 10 in the morning. The blueberries would come on. My favorite... is... Okay, so mine's weird because by time played, yes, you'd have to say Black Desert's my favorite. I like a lot of what Elder Scrolls is about. In theory, if I never knew anything about Black Desert. Knowing about Black Desert ruins Elder Scrolls for me. I like enough of what's here that it makes me want to stay here than go play that. With everything that's currently out, the only thing I would have considered at this point would have probably been Terra, but that has been shut down for years, and I'm not playing on a private server. I might have considered Terra. I don't like Guild Wars 2. I'm sure as fuck not gonna go play WoW. Lineage 2 is too old, and that's more brutal than this game is. I'm not gonna play Vindictus. I'd rather play the new version of it at that point. I don't want to play Aeon with Aeon 2 coming out. I don't really have enough on Aeon 2. I'm kind of trying to stay blind on it so that I kind of can either get surprised or not. I was never interested in New World, personally. I didn't think that the systems... To me, I didn't think that the systems were as developed as Black Desert's when it came to certain siege aspects and PvP and gearing. I thought Black Desert did it better. So, for me, I didn't get as deep into New World. No shot. ESO has no challenge. I can't believe that, like, you can't go higher dungeons. What about Throne and Liberty? The Stolen Lineage 3 junk shit. No, it's not. That whole system is not how I play. It's very, again, it goes into that World of Warcraft feeling type game. I don't want to play a tab targeting game. After playing Black Desert, I can't play a lot of tab targetings. I have more time in Final Fantasy XIV doing raids and crafting than any of the other MMOs that I've messed with. Like, that one I probably got almost 1,000 hours in. Yes, I had fun. Yes, I've got some cool stories. Yes, I met some cool people. But Final Fantasy, again, to me, I keep coming back to the systems in Black Desert. I much prefer the cooking system here. I much prefer the whole crafting system, really, here, than Final Fantasy XIV. But I liked the ideas of the raids. I liked the ideas of the dungeons, the Holy Trinity. That doesn't exist here. There is no Holy Trinity here in Black Desert.
You are your own Holy Trinity.
Yep. Is Throne and Liberty worth messing with? It's cool, but I mean, it's a free-to-play, imbalanced hunk of shit at some point. Like, it gets pretty... It took a nosedive pretty quick. A lot of people talk about Aeon 1 being okay. Same people who also talked about Vindictus were the same people who talked about Blade and Soul. Realistically, your MMOs right now are BDO, Elder Scrolls, Final Fantasy XIV, World of Warcraft. Pick which one you want and go with it. That's kind of the unfortunate reality of where it's at.
Unless you're gonna play some gacha game.
And those aren't, you can't even call those MMOs, unfortunately. So they are limited 4-player instances. I mean, sure, you get to flex your wallet on people at that point, but
But it's not as fun. Sorry.
it's one, no, if you want to talk about brain dead content, it's literally just this. You're just clicking, and you're getting the full combo, and it looks cool as shit. Like, I played Weathering Waves for a while, and out of all of the ones, that one was enough interesting to me, but it really, really got to me that once I grinded out all that currency in the game, that was it. It was gone. And some of these banners take fucking shit tons of currency to get. And then, once you're done, you're limited to the new region, and the new region doesn't guarantee you a new character. So, I could go back and play with it, sure, with limited, like, I might even play it some while I'm doing AFK BDO shit just to do something. But it's not anything I could spend money in. Final Fantasy XIV's really only content is the raids at the end. Doing all the Savage raids. But that's
be like my brother and have those done within like 10 minutes or so. Or half an hour, I think it was. And then he's already having to log off and do something else. So
over on
I'd
what?
say that Final Fantasy is down to you log in for a raid and then you're logging the fuck out.
Because you can only do so many types of dungeons a day. Some of them you can infinitely farm, but there are some a day that you can only do so many a day, like 3 or 4 different dungeons a day.
I mean, it sounds like those ones that you can do a lot a day aren't worth it. Otherwise, my brother would be down there grinding his fucking...
Because most people end up spending their time doing the raids. You know, trying to clear the Savage Raids, the Ultimate Raids, or whatever they're... Going all the way up to the highest difficulty raids. And those things can be fucking brutal.
Oh no, it looks brutal.
I've done some, and I mean, I was also the tank, so naturally I had to piss off the healer and do annoying tank shit. Me pull a whole dungeon, they're sitting there panic going, oh my god, you're gonna die. I'm gonna say, shut the fuck up, I got this.
Keep your fucking heal button healing, shut up.
I got this. You got this. Just don't fuck up and hit the wrong person. I've got all my buffs. I'll be fine. Stop being a pussy. I know where to hit my... I know where to hit my skills. I'm just gonna take half my health at some point, and I'll be fine. But yes, is it dungeon heavy? Yes. Is the combat absolutely garbage? It's
Borderline.
It's global cooldowns. Global cooldown, global cooldown, global cooldown, global cooldown. But my issues with that comes from the physical combat, not the idea. I like the idea of Final Fantasy XIV of doing all the dungeons, doing all the raids. The story was okay. I'm not like mad at the story was actually very well orchestrated to write a story that long. But am I... Go ahead.
It's made by Squaresoft or Square Enix.
Yeah.
It should be a good fucking story.
Yeah. But is it... The combat's what lost me. And again, that's what I think I keep coming back to the most, for me specifically, is the combat of the game. I've played this for long enough now that it really does spoil me in all the other games, that I will take the bullshit of this to have all the cool shit I can do in this game, combat-wise. But then I also know what I'm doing here. I've got 46,000 hours in the game. So I can sit here and I know where to go. I know where to grind. I know where to help you. I can get you geared up and fucking rocking out with your cock out in a month and a half or two.
Damn quickly.
Yeah. But does that also mean that, you know, just because I know it, you've got to still execute it. You still got to find a class. You still got to learn it.
And putting in the hours, of course.
Putting in the time to do it. It's not going to just be handed to you on a silver platter all the way, but would it actually be handed? Some stuff will be handed to you. Others, you're going to have to go out and do it yourself.
Or you could just be like everybody else, fish.
So
fish
I would
all day
say...
and wait for the game to give you some shit.
So it would, if I was to say what does it have better, I think it's probably one of the better graphically, visually games. As far as the world, it's one of the larger world games outside of... We can't really compare Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft because they've been out so much longer. But our world is very large, and you can definitely feel the traveling in the world that is here so far. The character creation is going to be one of the absolute best and most confusing things you've ever done in your life.
It is the best.
You will be able to make a character that is very uniquely yours, but also could potentially look like somebody else to a point. But it'd still have unique properties for the way it works. The story actually...
Character creator in the game, or in the world right now.
Would you technically be, say that this is the best story you've ever seen? No. But it's an interesting enough story that you're gonna go, wait, what the fuck is going on here? So it can hold your attention. It's not poorly written. So I'm not gonna write off the story and say that the story isn't cool. The PvP, when it is done right, is a lot of fucking fun. But is the open world PvP fun? Not really. Unless you go specifically to Arsha, and then you're dealing with people fucking with you on everything.
Or
if
the
you
Node Wars or Siege.
The Node Wars and Siege is where it's going to get better, but so as a new player, the only thing you can look forward to is the base level Node War. That's the first thing you're going to be able to get into. You won't be able to get into tier 2, tier 3 Node Wars. Not right away. Oh shit, I just got the 20 key.
Nice.
Gold key. So let's pop these. I would say that as far as dungeon-wise, I think Final Fantasy XIV did the best dungeon raid system. They improved World of Warcraft's mechanics and made something a little bit better than World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is great at its craft when it does it, but I think Final Fantasy XIV perfected it with how they kept it going. In terms of sandbox, this is probably the best I don't know what I want to do game, and I can just go do whatever I want at that moment. You don't feel like you are on rails where you have to go grind this to go to this path to get to this place to go get that item so that you can go to the next stage. You can kind of bypass that. Here's the thing. This is why I say it is literally a sandbox. If you decide that you love sailing and sailing's your passion, you can go grind the money through sailing to get your gear. You don't have to go out and
touch a mob at all.
yeah, well, by grinding on the land. You could do it all by sea if you wanted.
Yeah.
Is it the most optimal way to do it? No, but is it completely plausible? Absolutely. Guys, what about ORS dungeons? Old school RuneScape? Old school RuneScape, that's not a game for me. At that point, I would be telling you to go play Lineage 2.
Royale Beyond Online.
I'd still tell you to go play Lineage 2. Like, if you're that far into it, I would just say go play Lineage 2. I mean, Lineage 2 is Black Desert on steroids. You want punishment? Your gear actually can blow the fuck up. Not just your accessories, the gear can blow the fuck up.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Yeah, I know.
it's an old one.
I'd be thinking my stars.
It's an old one. Just be prepared. That game's very old. But it's the godfather of... literally, actually, Throne and Liberty was partially some of the stolen data from the Lineage dev team. Like, actually, not even joking. That actually... Throne and Liberty is basically Lineage 3. To a point. Then they changed some shit. So... But it's a very old game, and let me tell you, the Dark Elves in that... And those cinematics are spicy. Choco waifu, yes. All right, let's grab gold keys. Let's grab another 20 in case I...
Do that again.
Yeah. But the issue is I don't know how many people are going to still be playing Lineage 2. The servers are still online, but...
Right, that's just like Dark Age Gamelit. Yeah, it's still going. Doesn't mean it's worth playing anymore.
Yeah.
Because, you know, a lot of systems require players to actually be active.
Yep. I mean, I know there's still people playing it, because, I mean, me and Narama played it a long time ago, but, I mean, we played it, so, I mean, it counts for something.
Yeah.
But, again, we both just said, went back to BDO.
Yeah.
I think if I was going after a pure story-driven game, I would flip a coin and go between Elder Scrolls and Final Fantasy XIV. If I wanted the challenge and a grind, I would pick Black Desert. If I was going to be in the middle of... if I really wanted raids, I'd probably pick Final Fantasy XIV. Like, if I wanted that experience, I'd probably pick 14 for exclusively...
Remember, those are daily weeklies that you literally only log on for very short time to do.
Not the stupidly hard high-end ones, because the static groups take forever. Unless you get lucky and get a group that just one clears it.
My brother in his guild, his whatever you call a guild in that game, you know, no,
Yeah.
that's they do that specifically at a set time, and they're always on, and yeah, that's what they do, and then they log off and then go to a different game because there's nothing else that they can do in that game. Like,
That's fair, but as
raid
far as
is
the
the
progression
only
ones,
thing in Final Fantasy.
yeah, and that's the people that I ended up hanging out with only did progression, so it was never walking into a fully loaded guild that just did it. So they would
Yeah.
spend weeks grinding out one phase to get it done, and then they'd get to the next phase, and then they'd finally clear the dungeon, move on to the next one.
Yeah, they did that apparently some time ago.
They've already paid their dues.
Yeah, they apparently, from what I seen, was that shit is long sailed. But yeah, he's been playing it since it came out.
Then yeah, that's why he logs in, logs out.
He's been to kind of like us, except Final Fantasy is to the point where the only benefits you're really getting is just by doing your daily raids or your weekly raids and calling it a day.
Yeah, and if everybody knows what they're doing, they can clear it every time, then yeah, it's gonna get very boring. I can see that.
That's what he's saying a lot of people are bitching about. And so a lot of people are just kind of moving around between games and just trying to figure out what to play.
Because there really is no true new MMO.
No, there isn't. You know, a lot of people are waiting for stuff. That's why a lot of people are playing, you know, like NTE and all these gacha games, because they don't really know. They haven't necessarily tried to play, well, this game. But that's just it. You know, this game it's different in such a way that, you know, a lot of people don't realize it's this kind of game.
Yeah.
They just assume that it's some pay-to-win heavy game that you'll never be able to get into.
Yep, and that's not.
You can't say that because look at me.
Yep, you haven't really spent anything in it.
I really haven't. I'm sorry. I spent what? Definitely under $80 in the game throughout the whole time I played it.
I've spent a really nice car in this game. A really nice car. That's all we're gonna say. You would even be like, "What the fuck?"
I'm already thinking, "What the fuck?"
Uh-huh.
But you know, but then again, you could see it that yes, I mean, even right now, yes, not too long, you're gonna be above me. But right as we speak, I am currently above you.
True.
Not in life skill, but in gear.
Yep. Partially a little because of luck. Partially.
Yeah, I was about to say mainly a majority because of luck. And that's really it. So don't always assume that, you know, just because you hear people talk shit about this game that it's actually that, because it's not.
Yeah.
I can almost guarantee you.
Because I've seen guys spend $5,000 in a sitting and they walk away with nothing. Literally walk away with nothing.
Literally.
Now, with all the hard pities, yes, they can now get a little more something from that. But back in the olden days, before the Agris fever or before the Agris essence pity shit, no, I watch guys blow through thousands of dollars and get fuck all.
Yeah, literally.
So it's definitely a thing. But I'm just gonna say I got a nice car in this game, and that's where we're gonna leave it.
Yeah. I was about to say, you might just want to, you know, park it.
Does the life skill
I don't know,
trees have some?
I made a fucking bill from opening my 5 boxes. Okay. Just from the gold. Alright. We'll take that. What else did we make?
Does the profession life skills have trees or something like that, or is it just higher level items? So the life skills are how do I want to word this? They are right here, and they don't have per se like trees of like, okay, so you got armor crafting and weaponsmithing and stuff like that, but you do have the the trees that do mean something because they are spread out enough and they're exclusive enough that it means something when you are doing them. So like right now, we're working on the gathering skill. The gathering skill has actually several different things to it, which are listed up there. So you can lumber, you can fluid collect, which is what I'm doing. You can gather with a hoe, you can butcher, you can tan items, skin items, basically. Mining and scooping water, which is an actual life skill, believe it or not. So there are some subcategories depending on what you're doing, but the skill itself is general. So what I am doing here is actually to benefit alchemy. So I'm using the fluid collecting to gather the bloods, which I'm going to then craft in alchemy. When I am not streaming, I am processing by chopping or heating to make materials that I then ship into trade crates to make money. When I'm cooking, I go out to gather, hunt, when I am trying to get the materials so that I can turn that into money. Hunting, you can do exclusively just hunt mats, sell mats for money, or you can use it as a springboard of hunt the materials and then turn it into money. Training horses is a very annoying... You have to be a horse person. Let's just go ahead and put it out there.
So annoying.
You got to be a horse
So
person. If you're a person who goes out and tames horse, if you like love training horses in real life, then it's probably going to be a life skill for you. I had 2 girls in my guild at one point that trained horses. They loved horses. They did everything horses. And they fucking ate that shit up. I mean, they were master before a lot of people were. They had horses out the ass that they were training and taming up. And they loved that. They ate that shit up. To me, I can't stand that content. I fucking hate it. If I can avoid it, I will. You have farming, which is literally planting crops and items and mushrooms and benefiting alchemy and cooking while you do it. I have, let's see here. You got sailing, which is going out into the ocean and sailing around. Now, does it have skills and stuff to it? Yeah, the skills are locked behind the ranks. But all the major skills you need can be obtained very easily and very early on. So sailing and bartering almost go hand in hand because in order to be sailing, you're going to be getting bartering if you're doing some of that stuff, especially if you're working on the big ship. So does it have trees? Yesn't. But they all kind of go hand in hand with how you can interlace them to make your money. Can you use your fishing to make money for cooking? Yeah, it's going to be slow, but you can totally do it. But you can do it. You can totally do that. Can your hunting benefit gathering? No, they don't work like that. Even though it looks like I would be gathering, they don't work like... You do get gathering EXP, minimal, but it doesn't actually benefit. So, processing can benefit your cooking because you need to shake certain things to make certain dishes. It's technically a beneficial thing, so it kind of can help that. Same with alchemy. Occasionally, you'll need to heat some of your alchemy ingredients or shake something up, filter some materials. Like, it has... They do kind of go hand in hand. But they also... Everything can feel independent, too, depending on what you're trying to work on. So, you know, if anybody could take anything away from me, it's this box right here. This is, if you want to know about me, here it is. I'm a senior BDO life skiller, master plot hunter. I'm an expert at truffle hunting. I have a PhD in alchemy, hunting, and trade, and I'm a retired PvPer. If you want to know about me, that box in a nutshell. And it's not too far off.
Nope.
So, oh, and just to prove it, 46 hours, 46,513 hours is my current log time. Just because I know some people are like, there's, yeah, I know people that are like, nope, there's no way.
Well, if there is a way, because I'm only 5,000 hours off.
Yep. And that's not a lot of time, if you really break it down.
No, not really. It really isn't. You would think it is, but in the grand scheme of things, no. Motherfucker, if I keep running all these
Now, I will
fucking
say one of the
simple
disappointing things is we don't have true like gear crafting anymore. I miss those days. I used to make Grinnell armor all the damn time and sell it.
Yeah, look, those days are gone with the wind.
Yep, Tuvala killed that.
Long time ago.
The hardest content in the game? No. You will not be doing the 2,000, total AP spots in anytime soon. Can I get you to Adania in less than 3 months? Probably, depending on your luck.
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, it really will come down to your luck, the time, how much you are able to grind into the game. Could I get you to Adania? If not, I can at least get you to Ulakita, which will be still really fucking good. It all comes down to grind, a little bit of luck, and your work ethic. If you've got a really good version of that, then yes, we can definitely get you really far really quick. Because we got to get you past basically there's a few barriers of entries. We got to get you past the Tuvala Temi stage into your actual real gear. Once we get you from Tuvala Temi, we need to get you around 300 AP. Once we get you to 300 AP, things start moving a lot faster because now the money starts almost compounding in what you're doing. How fast do you adapt to doing the life skills and doing what's needed to make money long term? That's going to be something else that, comes into it. Are you only focusing on grinding and you're not letting your game produce passive money for you? Are you able to leave your game on all night? That will drastically change whether or not you make certain types of money. Because my game runs 24/7 in tray when I'm not playing. Or when I'm not around my computer, I should say. When I'm not playing and I'm sitting at my computer, I may have it over on the other monitor, in windowed mode, and I'm watching it process in the background so that I know to clean out my inventory and, set something up. But if I go, like, tonight, when I go to bed here in a little while, I will send it to Trey and Fish. And I'll make about 1 billion silver doing that.
Yep, just overnight.
So, it makes money. Yes. Okay, let me kind of get into this without, confusing you. Yes, there technically is auto crafting. You would have to hire a worker and it would craft said item. There's also AFK cycling items that will do it while you're there. So, let's say, like, okay, processing. Processing is a thing where I buy, let's say, timber. Just go with timber, and we don't need to get specifics of the type or whatever we're doing. It's just a log that's like a maple tree, okay? And I have 100,000 of this material. So what it's gonna do is I will put on my processing stuff, and I will set it up to process. Now, what's gonna happen in this time frame is it's going to be processing my materials on a automatic cycle. It will tick over and it'll chop the materials into their planks and byproducts of plywood. So I will get that while I'm AFK. I know that it's going to take me about 22 minutes to fill my inventory with my current processor's weight. So every 20-ish minutes, I need to check back on the game while I'm processing timber. Now, cooking. If I want to say, let's say I want to cook a meal, and I want to do it an entire station's durability. Well, I need to be able to carry whatever my max weight is of those items, and I can probably cook for 45, 50 minutes and come back and check on it. I don't have to sit there and press the button on every single craft. For alchemy, I have this down to an actual literal science on how much it costs me per minute to do alchemy. Like, I know that a station's going to take me 56 minutes on 0 durability. Yeah, like here, I can even show you. Give me just a second, and I will show you what we're talking about. So let me just go put this up, and I will demonstrate some of this for you, so you can actually see it. So, like, yes, you can physically close the game, like, well, not, like, shut the game off. You can't literally say exit game and end it. It won't do that. But you can send it to your tray, and it will. And it will continue to process. It'll take up, like, a fraction of the power that it was taking to run the game. All right, give me just a second because I need to log this run, and then once I log this run, I'll show you everything you want to see. We did lizards. Let's add a hour. We did, it was 45, whoops, not 45 hours. I did 45 minutes. I burned 700 energy. We got 14,430 of those. We got 736. 518. I got 325. 383. I'll get that in a second. Dust 115. 68 of those. 424 of those. 2 of these. 2 of those. I didn't get any of these. I got 1 of those. I got 20 of these, and we walked away with 87 on the pity piece. I made 2.6 billion silver in that, or 1.9. Actually, hold on. I made 2 billion silver in that hour. All right. So let me send this to my storages, and I will show you what we're talking about. This will be a lot less confusing. I got 4 Caphras. Let me update that. 4 Caphras. Edit. All right. So let's grab take my gear off, and we'll go over to well, actually, we're just gonna do this. Put those in there. All right. So let's head over to my Seraph real quick, and I will show you what we mean. So my Seraph is where I do most of my stuff on. She has all the outfits. Okay, so my Seraph is currently wearing the maid outfit, which is the processing outfit used to allow you to process from the storage. So this is the craftsman's clothes, and this is the processing stone that allows me to batch process my alchemy, meaning I can do more processes at once. So let me grab my gear and also that alch stone that I forgot. And let's show you some processing real quick. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab some basic materials from my storage so that I don't have to run all the way there. Let's grab 100 pine timber, all right? And I'm gonna put it in here. We're gonna say this is where it's all going, even though this is not where I have it shipped. Okay, so we have our pine timber. So what I can do is I can hit process. I can come here to chopping, and now it shows me what all can be chopped in my inventory, which is only these 100 pine timber. I'm going to click it, and then I'm going to hit mass process. And now my character is going to sit here and do this processing animation until it processes the wood. Now, I only put 100 in here just so that it one-shots it and it's done. And so it was light enough to move. But I will sit here, and now I could minimize the game, and it's going to do this process until my inventory fills up completely. So once I filled up the 5,091 weight on my character, it would allow me to go away. Now, I know that in this specific case, it's going to take 20-ish minutes to do this said task. So I can go away for 20 minutes and it'll still be processing when I walk back. In about 2 minutes, the next process will hit and I will be done and she'll be overweight. So we'll let this process go through and then you'll see kind of how that looks. There you go. I got 50 planks from that and 0 timber. So if we go back to chopping, notice there is nothing left there. The timber is gone. It is all sitting in my inventory now as planks. Now, I could upgrade this again by chopping that again. But we don't need to because this was just one example. So let's go ahead and I'm going to send that to Grana. So let's go show you the others. So if we go to my manor, I can demonstrate you how the like cooking and the alchemy stuff works. So this is my main like room I do a lot of my cooking and alchemy in. Do you do all this stuff for money or for better gear to clear higher content? Yes. So what I am doing, I'll show you. So specifically, Heidel, the Serendia tab, this is my alchemy setup, and it's quite extensive, okay? This is where I store my mushrooms for alchemy, and this is all the potions and elixirs worth of stuff that I am working on. For the last 10 days, I've been going through and gathering all the materials needed to craft about 500 billion silver worth of materials. It'll take me about 130-ish hours to go through it all to do it. But I go out, I gather the materials to then go make something. And then the same is for Calpheon. Calpheon is my cooking place where I go out and I do all of this to better myself, to make money, to get my gear. So I do this stuff to make my money because I can make more money doing what I am doing than going out and grinding at the sweatiest spot in game. So to give you an example, what I am doing now is making me about 6 billion silver an hour to 7 billion silver an hour. Grinding at this grind spot, Aetherian Castle, with my Guardian, has netted me about 2.5 billion silver an hour grinding there. So if I know that I can make literally over double of my money per hour by not grinding that spot, would I go grind that? Yes, because I want to play my character. I want to go have fun. But when it actually comes down to me trying to buy stupidly expensive shit because I'm a degenerate person and I want to buy it over me trying to enhance it. Yeah, I'm going to go out and I'm going to go buy... I'm going to go earn the money so I can buy a 179 billion silver item. Alright, so let's go, you know, show you cooking real quick. So cooking will need my outfits. So we'll grab the cooking clothes, the ladle, and we'll pop this on. Grab cooking. So let's just see what we can craft. I need bird meat. I need deep frying oil. So it's 2, 6, 1, 2. Okay. So let's see here. Calpheon, I need bird meat is 2,000. I need hold on, what was the order of the bird meat? Oil, okay, oil, salt, and then cooking wine. Got it. Oil, salt, cooking wine. Oil, so we need to go grab our olive oil, which is deep frying oil. All right, so I need 6,000 of that.
Deep frying oil.
Salt. I need
Like
1,000 of that. Yep, and then I need 2,000 of the wine. Cooking wine, 2,000. All right. The only reason I did that is so I don't one-shot the process and you can actually see it actually run. So now this I would do, and I would set up, and I would actually AFK this. So this is crafting a ingredient. And I could now walk away for the next... If I was actually fully loaded up, I could probably walk away for about 45 minutes. And I'm sitting here cooking the steaming hot grilled bird meat and the grilled bird meat. And what this is worker for my food for my food for my workers. This is what I'm crafting right now on this. So I can now walk away while she does that, and although this won't take too terribly long to cook through this 1,000. And especially with like my mastery and everything, this is gonna be no time at all. So this one is more random for me because I don't do cooking as often. Because I've been working on, one of my goals is trying to get Alchemy Guru 50. So I've been working on trying to get that level to Guru 50. So I've been heavily focusing everything Alchemy. Plus it's my highest moneymaker. So if I'm going to be focusing on something, I focus there. While I enjoy the cooking stuff and gathering all the stuff to do the cooking, this one's like a little bit random for me right now. So I don't quite grind this as hard as I used to. I used to do streams where I would go gather stuff for this all day long. And it would turn into good money. But now I've been so focused on alchemy, I haven't, and been pushing it, that I haven't really done cooking outside of just cooking to get materials for my workers or anything like that. So we've got just a few more crafts left, and it's done. And there you go. I just crafted that, and we got 720 bird meat, steaming hot grilled bird meat, and grilled bird meat. So that's the cooking side of it. And then we can come here and do the alchemy side, which requires these outfits. And so alchemy is basically the same thing, except for the mass processing idea. So we're going to grab just, let's see here. Sugar, silver, azalea, purified. Okay. So we're going to grab 100. We're going to grab 100. 100 and sugar. and we're just gonna go right here, grab this pure powder reagent, and this will take a little bit longer, but it'll craft it just like this. But these have far more byproducts, so I'll get a bunch more stuff. Can I do the highest difficulty? No, I am not at quite that point. Try and awaken Wusa for PvE? That ought to be fun. Alright, so where I'm at right now is I can grind, currently I can do Etherian Castle and I can do Nymphomere Castle. I am about to be able to do Orbita Castle very soon. Then I'll have to get the gear to get up here to Tenebrom Castle, and then eventually Zephyros Castle will be quite a ways away. When I am done with this upgrade of what I'm about to do, I will be at probably Orbita, if not going to Tenebrom and fucking with it some. Although it says 290. Yeah. I might end up going up here, because I have to look at the total stats and what's offered. But I mean, I'll have to step my way up. I've got to get my crystal from here, then I'll go up here, get my crystal from here. But like right now, the kind of cheese for me is I'm like right here in this area is where I grind efficiently. Am I at the very end? I'm almost there. I'm not like there, but if you look at what my Guardian's stats are, because she's got the gear, she just needs the rings upgraded. She needs, well, really all these accessories need to be upgraded. I need to push my weapons a little bit higher, and I'm there. My gear, my armor is time gated, so I mean, I'll get it there when I get it there. But as far as, like, I'm almost to the end of gear, and then I have to go work on my life skill gear again. And then by that point, they're going to have a new grind for something else. And there we go. We crafted 100 pure powder reagents, and we got a bunch of byproducts while doing it. So it doesn't take too terribly long, but I can tell you that doing one of these stations right here takes 55 minutes to craft. This one is like an hour and 45 minutes to craft. Okay, so why do I have 20 plus characters? That is a great observation and a great question. Okay, so I have this condition called I played a lot of shit over the years, all right? Outside of that, so why I have 43 characters on my thing is for a few reasons. One, they're energy mules. What I mean by this is my energy up here is I have 648 energy. Every single character has an independent energy pool that I have been using this week to gather energy.
Like a madman.
Yep. So every character has that same energy across all 48. So it allows me to have more energy than just one or two characters. If I was just going off of my two tagged characters, I would be up shit's creek trying to gather what I'm gathering without these characters. Two, why do I have them? Because I've played a lot of these before. I've played the Seraph, I've played the Guardian, I've played the Dracania, I've played the Valkyrie, I've played the Corsair, I've played the Maehwa, I played the Sork, I played the Ranger. She's known as my ex-girlfriend for a reason. I've played Witch, fucking haven't touched Tamer, and Shy. I've played Wizard. I've played Archer for a bit. I played Zerker for a short moment. I've played Kuno for a very short moment. Literally the day she was released and never again. I've played Mystic for a while. I played Dark Knight for a while. So I played several of these. Several of these classes have 500 plus hours on them that I've actually actively played. And then the others are to have one of every class. So I have one of everything. So I have every class one over, and then I have a few duplicates for a few reasons. So I have a few characters that I can't play on. I can't play on this Sorceress because she has buffs for my Imperial daily cook-ins that are rare, and I don't want to lose them. This Seraph... No, this energy isn't like daily mobile energy. It is like the daily energy, but not. So the daily energy is what I was just doing. So if you notice how for the last like hour and a half, I've been doing a lot of gathering. That gathering is me spending energy to get a resource. And I get money for spending that energy. Getting that energy is actually not that hard. It's that I'm able to multiply it by the times of characters I own, which allows me to be more efficient with that energy.
It's a huge difference.
How
You
much
got
money
that
am I
much
getting for
difference in that
fame?
much energy.
117 mil a day for my family fame. And there it is. It's 117 mil a day. So the energy is used to... It used to be a lot worse. So, like, day 1 BDO, processing took energy. Alchemy took energy. Everything took energy. And then they eventually backed off and they made it more of a just an expenditure thing, not a consumption thing. Where if you went and you wanted to go process, you'd blow your energy in a few hours or an hour. That was ridiculous. Nobody did shit back then. It was terrible.
Yeah, I'll say that wouldn't be very viable at all.
No. Then we
Sorry.
got then that got taken away and it was infinitely better. You know, originally we had to craft our weapons, like, in order to upgrade them, you had to use workers. I think it was the original one. That they had to do certain upgrades. But that got changed, like, within the first week or two. Like, that was not long. Then we had, like, then we got other quality of life that just made things easier. And, like, the energy retick has been changed from, like, 5 minutes to 3 minutes, I think, as well.
Mm-hmm.
But the energy here is, like, yes, it's gotcha energy, but if you want to look at it that way. But can I go grind and never spend an ounce of that energy? Actually, no, that's encouraged, because while you're out grinding, that can recharge much faster. So I can go out and I can go do my life...
You can take potions and stuff to make it regrow.
Yep, I have those right there. So I could...
So energy is not necessarily as finite as a fucking mobile game is.
Yeah, it's not mobile game where if you're going to clear story, that's going to take energy. Well, yes, story does have energy, like, knowledge things. Like, you can buy the knowledge for 5 energy. There's stuff like that in the story, but it's not the... Okay, I cleared this story mission, that was 100 energy to do all of this shit. Then I went to go grind gear, that was 50 energy there. You're not doing that type of energy expenditure. My energy expenditures are literally gathering items. So...
Or dumping it into a... For
yeah,
grinding.
leveling up a node to grind. Like, because the way it works is every node has a level to it, and the higher the node's level is, it increases the drop chance rate of said items. So when I'm not gathering, I'm leveling nodes up. Just as an example, I have this node here in Orbita I'm leveling up. It's level 11 right now. All nodes start at level 1.
Dunkin' motherfucking...
But I also have
your...
Ethereid at 20. I have Nymphomere at 16. So I looted the crystal before that one finished leveling. So that's why I have these. But they're also from a different... I'm also from a different time. Back in ye olden days, rolling the night vendor was a big deal. So That's also why I have a bunch, because I would spend the energy there. I gotta go to sleep. It's 4 a.m. Catch your black asses on the flip side. All right, man. Thanks a lot, John Cena. Enjoy your evening. Feel free to come by, ask more questions. I'm usually live most days between 3 hours ago and now. So always feel free to stop by and dig into more questions on whatever. And me too, I'll be going to bed here in a few minutes myself.
I know, I'm feeling it myself.
Because I want to get a few things done tomorrow morning. And tomorrow morning we're going to be doing the Degen fucking... Oh shit. How am I going to get the energy?
Why, you don't have enough characters now with the energy now?
Not one that has 5,000 weight. So I'm not having to teleport
No,
every...
at the start. Sorry.
No, I mean, like, I need a character with 5,000 weight, so I'm not having to teleport back to the manor every 5 minutes.
Yeah, which basically means you need to start dumping energy potions like now.
Sharp Alchemy Stone, okay to start tapping. Depends on where you're at. Do you have a... I mean, yes and no. I mean, like... Yes, you're going to want to go ahead and start working on getting it towards Resplendent. But do you need your sharps for actual gear? Like, I mean, do keep in mind, it's going to chug your... It's going to chug your resources very quickly in terms of sharps.
Very, very badly. Like, you don't want to touch the Alchemy Stone stuff until you get literally end game almost. It's not worth it for a person to touch Alchemy Stones until end game.
Kind
Sure,
of like...
you can go buy one, but don't be wasting your material on it until end game.
I would say one tap every few days is probably not detrimental to a game.
Maybe.
If you're a heavy gatherer, okay, let's say this. If you take up the mantle of like what I do, with the amount of gathering over grinding, you're probably going to have a sharp pool that allows you to do it. If you're grinding more than gathering, then no, you're probably going to need to save your sharps.
And you'll be fucking dog shit without, and you have to buy them half the time.
You got 500 sharps. I would save them for your gear, because you're still going to need to... As long as... Let me put it this way. If you're still trying to tap all your gear up to try Sovereign, you need your sharps. You're definitely going to want your sharps.
Yeah, it's very true. Unfortunately, your sharps is like the most used commodity out of all the things almost, basically in the game.
Yeah. And now Alchemy Stones just absolutely suck him down. I blew up 4,000 sharps today.
Yeah. I was just about to say, no, it's an astronomical amount of sharps that you have to now put
5,000. Okay. I might say... Going to Resplendent... If you don't have a Vel's Heart, that Resplendent might actually be kind of OP.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but that's still 30 bill.
If it pities. If it pities. Not everybody's unlucky like me, let's be real.
That's what I'm saying.
Not all of us are RNG carried like you to just, what, fucking 7 tap? They're Splendid?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Literally 7.
So yeah, if you're doing that, then it won't hurt to start doing it. At 5,000 per, just don't... If you've got 5,000 sharps, just don't go super heavy. Like, set aside at least 1,000 or 2 that you need. At least set aside 1,000. Okay, hold on. Let's just do this. What was it? What's the per tap? Is it 10 per tap? So it's
for the
200 taps, and then it was, what, 80? Or hold on.
For the actual one, for the one that we just worked on, it was 20 stones and then 80 taps.
No, it's 30. Hold on.
30 is the one I'm working on.
at 250 taps. The
Hold
one
on.
you were just working on was 30 taps at
Yeah, okay,
10.
200. Yeah. So, it's... That was 10 per click, so it's 200 stones, so... Yeah, it would be 600 sharps. Guarantees you a... No. Hold on.
No. It's a little bit more than that.
Each stone is
Because at
2.
10, that's-
Okay.
Yeah.
Each stone
Alright.
is... Each stone is
Each
2.
stone is 20. 20 sharps. And then each attempt is more than likely going to have, either 10 or 20 or 30, depending on which stone you're actually trying to go up with.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so it is 20 sharps. So 20 sharps...
Mhm.
So it's 200 sharps for the 10
Yes.
click. Times
Correct.
30 clicks is 6,000 sharps. To guarantee it's pity.
Correct.
So keep that in mind. 6,000 sharps will guarantee you the pity. You've got 5,000.
Yeah, for a sharp to the next one.
Yeah. So you got 5,000. Maybe spend 3,000. You know, don't slam them all. Do it like every 2-3 clicks. Make a few. And see if you get it. I would put at least a couple taps into it. Maybe it goes, maybe it doesn't. But I wouldn't blow my full load on it and expect it to go. Okay, so I'm in a really awkward spot then. I kind of need to AFK something on my Seraph. Let's see, hold on. If I get up at 3 and I start slamming shit, it's possible.
You basically need to leave your Seraph overnight fishing.
But I can't fish on her because she's tagged to the Guardian.
Yeah,
And-
that kind of causes the problem. Huh?
And if I do that, then I have to delete said fish to do that. I could dummy train her. The Guardian doesn't get the benefit from it, which is whatever. I could send her to Valencia. I could... No. Okay, well, I'd have to blow up a crate if I did. But I could weight train her.
True.
I miss high quality wine so much right now. My ass would have been in Galphion, bought a stack full of that shit and slammed it through. I'd have been max energy and I would have been said fuck it at this point.
Yep.
Oh, the shit y'all will never get to know. That's how OP that shit was. And I'm one of the reasons why they stopped allowing us to do that. I guarantee you I am one of the reasons why they stopped letting us do that.
Sounds like the Oasis event almost, where it had all those crazy potions and things.
Yep. Alright, well, I'll get going. I'll figure this shit out on my own. Got 12,000 Feint Essence now. How many taps?
12,000 Fate Essences.
1,200 Feint Essences.
Oh. Still a lot, though. That's still a lot. It's almost enough to hard pity the
Yeah.
one with 80 stones in it.
Yep.
Like 1,600 of them.
Well, the 1200 feints is 1 feint per stone. So every 10 stones is a... Every 10 stones is a full thing for you at that point.
On the sharp, right?
Yeah. So, I mean, you've got more than enough of those to guarantee it.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I just saw John Cena's message. Thanks for the 3-hour Q&A session. Yeah. That's what I'm here for. Honestly. I'd rather do this than fucking go get sweaty in a PvP match or anything like that. I'd rather just sit here, chat with y'all, and bullshit and figure out what cool shit we can come up with. And help y'all out. Fuck it. I'm just gonna click the... I'm gonna... we're just gonna dummy trainer.
Fuck it.
Yep. Literal fuck it.
Use an energy potion before you go to sleep.
No, shit, I don't need... That's a waste.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's so much of a waste. I just wish the Guardian got benefit of this. That's the only thing that kind of slightly pisses me off, is that they don't let the, tag character take benefit of this.
Of the training dummy?
Nope. It ignores them.
Huh. Wow.
It has to be literal combat for him to work.
That's funny.
Yep. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I'll
I
do...
mean, I don't agree with it.
I don't either. I think if it's tagged, it should get the EXP.
Yeah.
But hey, what can you do?
Right. Not my game, not my problem, apparently.
Exactly.
Because I can't do shit about it.
Right.
All I could do is just be mad that they never fixed it or didn't make it a thing. Like, it's not gonna hurt them by letting me power creep my fucking level up.
There's
like,
another
not one
300.
iota.
Yeah. All right, so we've got that. I'll do 6 hours because I should be around by then. There's no point in doing that.
No point, you say.
Yeah, there's no point.
Mm-mm.
I mean, surely the shit I'll be over here in 6 hours.
I mean, how much EXP are you really gonna earn overnight?
Oh, you don't even want to know. It's terrible. You don't even want to know how bad it actually is.
I remember it being like a thing back in the day, but I haven't seen a training dummy event in a long time. I don't know if you remember those.
Oh yeah, I used to pop buffs and all that shit during those things.
Yeah.
I fucking went full degen on them.
Yep. Yeah, I remember trying to go to like, there was something I was trying to do. I was like trying to get the 61 or something. I don't know. I swear. And I know I used that damn training dummy to do it.
Yeah, this is the only way I can actually like manage this for the night, which sucks. We don't get to make money, but whatever. I can deal with a bill. I'm about to make 7 bill tomorrow morning, so do I really care?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at. I don't really care at that point.
Yep, training dummies is legacy content at this point. It's just there to exist.
Mm-hmm. Shit, I should have tried to roll for that, well, I wouldn't have gotten it in time anyway. Let's see here. I need bamboo. That's the one we're kind of really fucked on. So we'll go bamboo. Yeah, double bamboo. We're getting straw that we don't really need. But it's better than all the alternatives. The mud we need. The charred timber we need. So, yeah, that'll have to do. Alright, let's ship some crates. Tomorrow I will set up the new trade system.
The new trade system?
Well, yeah, because I'm going to have to go to AFK mode, so I'm going to have to set it up to do AFK shit. Like, I'm not going to be able to sustain processing and alchemy for that long. I can't do it. It's impossible. And I can't just buy shit and throw it in there. So I have to do what I can buy, I will put in there. So, as long as it's profitable, it will go in there. If it's not, then, well, I'm not going to throw it in there. So, alrighty. Well, time to do something I haven't done in months. Actually, probably the last time train? No, do the dummy train, where, last time I did this, I saw it move up, like, 0.00, like, 3%, and I'm like, It's fucking terrible.
I think I almost get that and a handful of mobs at Orbita.
Yeah. They're gonna have to update the dummy EXP at some point. At some point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why it's that terrible.
Yeah. But anyway, that's it for tonight. Actually, hold on, before we go, let's get our final numbers. Let's get our final numbers so to make sure we didn't fuck up. Or else this drastically changes what we do. Bloods. Alright. Troll blood. We own 151,900. We're over by 7,000. Or almost 8,000. Deer blood. Yep, deer blood, 75,004. We're over by 15,000. Wolf blood, we are 94,335. We're over by 4,335. We're good there. Lizard blood is okay. There we go. We have 20,923. We're over by 8,900. So all I need is one good hour at Fox's, and we're done with all the bloods. So we're almost done there. I need 17,506, which means I'm going to probably have to use the 40,000 Agris on it tomorrow, and we can get it done. And then after that, it's going to be timbers and more herbs. Because we're going to have to see how much we actually get on the, tomorrow morning. Hopefully I don't get griefed by some fucknut.
Again.
Yeah. I think it was just somebody bored because his GM was on, the 3 channel, I was on the 1 channel, and he was probably just hopping around looking to see if anybody was gathering there. But tomorrow we're going to go full retard on buffs for 3 hours. I'm not looking forward to it at all. But it will be,
What
it'll
do you
be...
need left?
I need 100,000, or so. Hold on. How much does it say I need? The rough essence, I need 112,000 wild grass. So I should be able to pull about 70 to 80,000 of that tomorrow, depending on mini games. And then I only should need like an hour or two, which I've got the shy down there still to do it. And then I need to do the bloods. And then once I do that, we're technically done in terms of materials. Then I would need to do, let's see here. There's 10 stations here. So let's just get the calculator. We got 10 stations here. We've got 12 stations here. Plus, 3, 6, 9, 12, or 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 stations there. Time. Wait, hold on. Fuck. Hold on. I need to do this differently. There are 40 stations there because those are 4 stacked. Okay, so that's 40 in that category. There is 12. There's 48 in this category. So that's 88. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 in this category. 2, 4, 6, 9 in this category. I have to have 106 guaranteed stations of the 3X, which I should be there. I think I already have that. Yeah, I have 119 of those. So, I would like to go ahead and craft off the rest of whatever is up there in the Land of Morning Light. I got another 4,000 polished stone, so 4,230 divided by, what is it, 85? I still have another 51 stations, so if I can get another 51 times 15. So if I can get another 765 standardized timber squares, I can craft those off and I'll feel safe that I have all the stations I need for anything. So I don't have to go out and do it.
Do you have the logs for that?
No, I need to go. That's what I'd have to go chop. We'd have to go to Caffre's and chop a few of those, which is fine. Daily Energy can easily do that. I'm not worried about that at all. And if I have to feel like I need to be safe, I can take one of these other characters that have some energy and just run them and go do Snowfield Cedar, which is completely safe. And say fuck the Caffre's Essence. So, and then the Supreme Stations, I just need to run a few more days of alchemy, and I have plenty. Because I can buy, I think, 10 of them right now. I can buy 13 right now. So I can buy 13, and I need to have how many? 44 alchemy stations is what I'm currently looking at. Supreme alchemy stations.
Damn.
I have 46 currently already made, not converted. I have 3 that's not converted, and I have another 12 I can add. So I have all the stations. Which is, like I said, huge. So,
That is pretty big, yeah. 'Cause then you won't have to worry about at least making more like halfway through or a quarter way through.
because, like, even if we added an extra station, let's just say, for instance, I needed to make an entire station of corrupt oil of immortality. I have the extra stations to do it. I I may have to make some extra oils, so there may end up having to be extra bloods, because I do need to come up with 12,000 or 10,000 of these bloods. But I'll make those later, because I need to get through the entire run before I go, like, crafting that shit. So that's like a icing on the cake. I don't care about that. Because it's regeneration, fortitude, and corruption, which is... Fortitude is Clown's blood, regeneration is Beast blood, and corruption is Sinner's blood. It's not fucking trolls. So I can technically make... I could probably make 9... I could probably do another full station of all of those and be fine. But I've also got so much crafting to do that I'm just kind of waiting to see what all the random procs come up with before I worry about the oils for the immortality elixirs. Like, that's like...
man.
So, get through all of that, see how many...
More than likely... Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more than likely going to craft, you know, over... We're talking, what, 150... Okay, so we're looking at... Okay, here's the fucked up part. It's...
So I assume you're actually gonna loot a lot of those oils when crafting.
Well, that's what I was
everything
about to
else?
say. I have 10 stations that are 9,000 deep. So that's 90,000 crafts on that. Plus 12 stations that are 9,000 deep. So that's 108,000. Then I have 42 that are 5,000 deep. That's 210. So we add 90,000 to it plus 108,000 to that. You're looking at 408,000 crafts. And you get let's see here. Alchemy profit sheet. On old numbers, you were getting 20 per station, 30 per station, easily. So
Just oils.
yeah. So like I said, I'm not gonna sweat it. It's we'll craft those at the end. If I have to go out and go gather some shit for that, it's the easiest shit. So I don't care. I can go do because Clown's blood is wolf blood, legendary beast blood is lizard blood, and Sinner's blood is deer blood. I can do those all day long. Those are absolutely easy to get a hold of. So we'll see what happens after the alchemy run.
You are getting really fucking close to doing it.
Yep, the big thing I gotta do now is I actually gotta turn in the trade crates. I gotta get the 100 bill to go buy the traces. So after I finish up the run, I'll be buying probably a couple thousand over, just in case. Just because the legendary beast blood does need traces, so I'll buy a few thousand over to have on hand. But tomorrow we should walk away. If we could take the numbers, it's we should walk away with somewhere around 70-ish thousand wild grass, around 400 traces, about 7,000 wild 7,000 fruits of nature, about 700 more sharps, and about 700 more black gem fragments. But I got fucked on chests. That's the thing. I got fucked on chests. I got 6 total in 3 hours. I popped a 20 chest here just a little bit ago, so maybe.
Yeah.
Actually, what we want to do is gold key. We want to get all these golden keys on you. We're going to start tomorrow with 100 keys. Because that's all I have, like, realistically. I got 130 of them, but we'll start tomorrow with 130 keys, just as a,
Precaution.
yeah. And we'll see what we burn off of that. So, but good luck on your guys' grinds tonight. We'll be on tomorrow morning. I might get on at 6 a.m. I might get on at 7 a.m. I probably will not be any later than 7 a.m. because I want to get it done as early as possible. Because I want to do it while NA is asleep. So I might try to get on at 6 a.m. and try to get it done by 9. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, enjoy your evenings, and I'll see y'all tomorrow morning, bright and ass and early for a lot of Bear Riverhead.
Uh-huh.